Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all having an awesome Saturday, whether that be your weekend or part of your work week. I hope it's a lovely day regardless. I had a crazy day myself yesterday, which caused me to have to reschedule yesterday's stream, so the normal Frivolous Friday content that we would have had yesterday will be bumped to tomorrow's stream, which I'll be doing a bonus stream tomorrow. How's it going, Zizivivification, the Mazo, Real Nitzilla, and Telok, as well as everybody who's lurking out there. Hello, hello. And good evening, good morning, or good afternoon, whatever may be appropriate for your time zone. Figured it'd be good to have a nice relaxing Saturday in the Spire. Sunday fun day. Let's see, just I am actually not sure what time I want to do the Sunday stream on. I should probably commit to a time so that people know when it is, huh? I think I am gonna actually bridge the gap between the normal time and the early time, so like 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because I do have some stuff I want to do.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Lemros! Thank you so much for those 3 months of support. Enjoy that new blue defect energy badge, which I'll probably spend part of tomorrow cleaning up so that Chrono stops complaining at me. But Chrono's not here right now, so I'm not very motivated to do it. I've got some cool stuff planned for the Sunday stream tomorrow. As I hinted at in our Discord, I'm going to be able to definitively answer the question: is it possible to get a circlet in a normal run of Slay the Spire? If you're not aware, the circlet... Let's see if the compendium shows it. I don't even think it's listed in the compendium of the game. The circlet is a relic that you only get in Slay the Spire if the game attempts to generate a relic and fails to do so. So you've exhausted the relic pool. So given that there are, what, 30 relics in each relic pool, apparently exactly? That's interesting. I hadn't realized they'd balanced out the common, uncommon, rare, and boss relic pools to be exactly 30 in all cases. Although, given the different numbers of class-specific relics, the pool's not only 30. In any case, you have to get through, you have to find the vast majority of the common, uncommon, and rare relics in order to even see a circlet. Which is normally impossible. Like, we've had runs on stream before where we find 50 plus relics, and you don't get a circlet from that. You gotta get more than 50, which is a tall order, to be sure. A very tall order. How was everybody's Friday yesterday? Anything strange or unusual happen to you yesterday? I ended up finding, to summarize what happened yesterday in a very long series of events in one short sentence, I ended up finding my best friend's lost wedding ring in a washing machine. Which was a very interesting turn of events. Yeah, exactly, Nidzilla. Like, the circlets even runs where, like, you're starting with Black Star, or you've got Flight, and, or you're doing a, what's it called? What are the custom mode? I want to call it Antiquarian. I know it's not called that. Vintage. Normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. That doesn't get you there usually. Sign the papers to move into a bigger flat in June. Nice, Telek. Very nice. Moving's always exciting. It's this bright realm of possibilities. And it always feels like changing chapters in your life, or at least it does to me. Certainly moving into this apartment that I'm currently in felt like a massive step forward at the time, and now, for about a year and a half later, I'm kind of left wondering what my next step will be. But I'm looking forward to making it, the next step, whatever that might be, whenever that might be. Hey, Apowie. Board and mini-gaming, nice. That's... yeah, like the normal guys, non-nerdy guys, I'm not gonna call them normal, non-nerdy guys, get pool tables, gamers, get tabletop miniature gaming things. You could even probably use like an old pool table for that. You just ate a peanut. Congratulations, Carino. I hope it was a delicious one. So I think last in our A15 rotation, which I think I did my races against Chrono and Tom on this file. So we've got some weird nonsense runs with really short times. Oh yeah, this 9-minute 9 copies of Mind Blast run. That's right. Right, Telok? It's a really good surface for rolling dice on, and if you've got the felt covering to it, makes it so that dice rolling isn't obnoxiously loud either. I think it's really similar to the surface casinos use on their craps tables, right? How would I rate a curse that's unplayable, retain, and cannot leave your hand once it gets in it by any means? So that's an actually interesting question, Jedi. Because the initial feeling of that card, right, as you describe it, this thing that gets stuck in your hand and stays there, that sounds like it's pretty bad, right? But curses are mainly bad because they take up your card draws. So you're drawing a curse instead of a useful card. And the more times you draw that curse in a single combat, the worse it is. Ascender's Bane is a low impact curse because you only draw it once. You draw it once, then it exhausts, you don't draw it again. And a curse that just stays in your hand and stays there. Once it gets in your hand, it stays there for the rest of the combat, is kind of functionally the same to Ascender's Bane, actually, because you draw it once, and then it has no impact, other than it prevents you from having 10 cards in your hand, is the other impact, because it's always there, right? So if you're getting into a situation where you would have 10 cards in hand, which occurs in not very many fights for most decks, I would say. If you've got Runic Pyramid, it's more impact. If you've got a ton of card draw, it might be more impact. But in, I would say, the majority of decks, the curse you describe is functionally identical to an Ascender's Bane. My scroll around chat here. How did I get so many cards in that run? This was it doesn't show it. This was a custom mode run. Oh, no, it does. So this was Insanity plus Hoarder. We did one of the races I did on last Friday, actually, against Tom and Chronometrics. We did a race with the Insanity and Hoarder modifiers. So we started with a 50-card deck, and then every card we added was added in triplicate. So it's because of these two modifiers that this run is as ridiculous as it is, and why everything says 3x on it. Now, if you had 9 of those curses as a vivification, it would be very, very bad. Much in the same way, well, would it be that much worse than having, like, 9 normalities? Maybe. Having 9 of any curse is pretty brutal. Hey, Anonymous! So I ended up rescheduling Frivolous Friday. Our silly stuff will occur tomorrow on Sunday in a bonus stream. Yesterday I had to reschedule the stream because of real-life events. I ended up finding my best friend's wedding ring in a washing machine as part of yesterday. So I got up to some funny stuff. And I was glad I was able to take the time away from the stream to get involved in that situation. But yeah, so our Frivolous Friday stuff will be tomorrow. Starting at, I want to say, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is my current expected start time for the tomorrow stream. Depends on whether my friend loses her wedding ring or not. Again. I guess. Yeah, Bamboo, so I've been doing races with a couple of other streamers on the channel. Last Friday, Tom, Chronometrics, and I raced some wild and wacky conditions, like we did a diverse run race, we did a lethality vintage race. And then just a few days ago, on Wednesday, I faced down against Slash SP and Problems IRL, who I'll give quick shoutouts to here. If any of you saw the races on Wednesday, I had an absolute blast with those. Oh, I can't spell. I had an absolute blast racing against those two. We had a whole bunch of really close races. Like, we're talking the difference between first and second place in the 3-man race was like less than 5 seconds or something like that a couple of times. Absolutely adrenaline filled and really, really enjoyable. And so I'm sure I'll end up doing more of that, because I think everybody expressed very, very similar sentiments. So we're all looking forward to racing each other again. It's like the Spire mod where everything is the same, but Ironclad has a cowboy hat. That's amazing! Is that a real thing? Oh man, I gotta try that. That is hilarious. Where's my Steam Workshop? That is... yeah, that's a real mod. Alright. I'm just gonna subscribe to that right now. Cool. Done and done. Cowboy hat, yes. The mod that we as a Slay the Spire community deserve.
We'll be watching.
Orin Games! What? 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 Orin Games donates $100 dues, saying, new PC stuffs, here we come. Salute you, sir. Thank you so, so much for that amazing show of generosity. And putting us more than a quarter of the way towards that donation goal that I threw up just last stream. So to summarize, I haven't even talked about this yet today. We got a dono bar up there at the top. So I streamed Ori and the Blind Forest. Blind Ori and the Forest. Ori and the Blind Baylor. On, I want to say last weekend. And it didn't go very well, because as it turns out, my computer can't do 1080p encoding with anything more advanced than Slay the Spire. Apparently, and a lot of that has to do with my 5-year-old CPU and 8 gigs of RAM. And in order to do a better job at a variety gaming content, I'm gonna need or in order to be able to play any new games that come out at any reasonable resolution, I'm gonna need some hardware upgrades. So, in the hopes of accomplishing that, I've set up a donation goal on stream here to raise funds for a hardware upgrade. I need a new motherboard, a new CPU, and some upgraded RAM. At least that's the intent. I'll work with whatever I get. The original idea was to try to like budget out what's in my price range for a CPU upgrade and try to figure out there, but I figured, wouldn't it make more sense to have the upgrade be done in a visible way to the stream community, so that and that way the community here for the stream can determine the scope of the upgrade. So if I'll run that dono bar for a month, and if I get more than 400, then I'll go with higher specs. If I get less than 400, then I'll figure out what to do with that, rather than try to make a decision beforehand based on a quantity I don't know, which is the funding. Do I think I'll ever do normal runs on a normal day with purely cosmetic mods for fun? Probably not, Anonymous. And the main reasoning behind that is that I'm ostensibly, whenever I'm playing, trying to do some sort of win streak, be it A20 or A15. And having any sort of mod installed, even a cosmetic one, raises a little bit of question about, at least in my mind, like, I don't want there to be any sort of seed of doubt as to, like, the legitimacy of that accomplishment if it does happen. So running with a cosmetic mod in that case isn't likely. So if we're not talking about win streaks, though, I'm way more likely to. Like, would I do speed runs with a cowboy hat on the Ironclad? Absolutely yes. In fact, I really want to do that right now. That sounds hilarious. I've been thinking about, speaking of going fast, I've been thinking about doing sort of like race practice runs, just like going as fast as I can, on stream someday, maybe even like the second half of today. Just like see how quickly I can beat A0 as consistently as I can. So not quite a speed run in the sense that I'm trying to get the best possible time, which is normally what you're doing in a speed run. Like you go for optimal conditions and you just do it over and over again until you get that one run that's amazing. Whereas what I would be doing is attempting to get like the lowest average time on my runs. I don't think anyone would complain if instead of streaking, I did speed runs with the cowboy hat and googly eye mods. I'll keep that in mind, Anonymous. I have seen, Pikachu Hedge Fund, I have seen Beardy Magic's A20 Starter Deck Challenge. So, for those of you unaware, which I imagine is most of you, I give Beardy a little bit of a shout out here. Beardy does some interesting stuff on stream with Slay the Spire. He's also a meme machine of a man. But the streamer Beardy Magics is currently in the works of attempting to beat an Ascension 20 heart run without adding any cards to the deck, with only the starter deck on defect specifically, because I think that's the class that has the highest chance of accomplishing this. Which sounds impossible, right? Like, so we're talking a deck that is only Strike, Defend, Zap, and Dual Cast. And the goal is to beat the Ascension 20 heart with that. Which is baffling. This is a challenge Beardy Magics has done successfully on Ascension... before the heart came out. Beardy did this challenge on the normal game on... Ascension 0 with all the classes before Ascension was a thing. He beat the Act 3 boss on all 3 classes with just the starter deck. And then when Ascension 15 came out, he beat Ascension 15 with just the starter deck on defect. And now he's trying to do it on Ascension 20. And so, yeah, it sounds like, well, that just sounds impossible, right? There's absolutely no way. Somebody asked him the other day, what's the farthest you've gotten in your attempts? Most of Beardy Magic streams is watching him, try an attempt, and it doesn't usually get very far. So it's very much an experience of watching this fail over and over and over again, which is what you'd expect. But somebody asked him, how far have you gotten in one of these runs? And his response was, to the heart. Like, wait, what? What do you mean you've gotten to the Ascension 20 heart with just starter cards? But it is possible. I don't remember the details of what that run entailed, but with the right set of relics or the right set of conditions, it is possible to not just get to the heart, but also to beat the heart. We can theory craft something like this pretty simply, especially on defect. It's really easy to think of a winning set of conditions for this. Let's say you've gotten your defect deck down to Zap plus, Dual Cast plus, no strikes or defends remaining, the relics Unceasing Top, Abacus, and Medical Kit. You can
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
If you have all those things, then you've got an infinite combo with the starter deck of the Unceasing Top, continually redrawing 0-cost cards. The Abacus is generating block for you. You can even have, if you have a Sundial involved in there, you can still have a Strike or Defend, or even 2 of them, left in... No, only one of them, right? Yeah, you could have 1 Strike or Defend, I think, left in the deck. Or something like that. It's possible, and that's like the ideal, right? That's a infinite combo that 100% defeats every encounter in the game, including Time Eater, because it cycles frequently enough, I think, and takes 0 damage in any of those. And that's not even the hardest requirement. It doesn't need to be that perfect. There's other sets of conditions that would also win. By the way, fire hurts me. Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime Council support. Awesome to have you here. Thank you so much for sticking around. You saw a YouTube video where somebody beat the whole thing with 0 cards. Yeah, so you're describing Forgotten Arbiter. Mr. Binary recently released a video where they found a seed in the game. Forgotten Arbiter's made some really cool Spire content over the last year, because Forgotten Arbiter has created their own software tool. I think they developed it themselves, that lets them analyze seeds of Slay the Spire. Analyze this thing right here. The string of characters that determines all of the outcomes of the random events in a run of Slay the Spire. Forgotten Arbiter has the ability to peer into the future of these with whatever tool they've created, and determine all of the things, or at least most of the things, that will happen over the course of the run. And I know that they're able to like filter these and look at many at a time, in order to search for specific sets of conditions. And this same individual, Forgotten Arbiter, is actually part of what I'm going to be doing tomorrow on our Fun Day Sunday replacement for the Friday stream I missed yesterday. Courtesy of Forgotten Arbiter, I have a Slay the Spire seed that I'm going to do something really interesting with. And I hope that that proves worthwhile. I don't want to spoil too much about it, but essentially what so the zero card run that Forgotten Arbiter did is an amazing feat of like oracle looking, amazing feat of setting up the exact right conditions to do something seemingly impossible, right? To beat the heart with a zero card deck, which doesn't even seem like it should be possible in the slightest, but completely is, because of getting all the conditions perfect. Like that run involves an infinite with the Abacus and some card from an attack potion, I think, and an infinite cycle. And so what Beardy Magix is trying to do is essentially this a very similar thing. Attempt to do something ridiculously unlikely that requires a relatively specific set of conditions to occur. But he's looking at the seeds manually one at a time, which is just insane to me. Absolutely insane. I would do, personally, if I had the ability of Forgotten Arbiter to look into seeds and analyze them, I would definitely do more runs like what Beardy Magix has tried to do, where I try to set up conditions for something weird and wacky. But I'm not going to replicate Beardy Magic's attempts, because we're talking like hundreds of hours invested into accomplishing this one challenge. Which is nonsense. This was a race. This one was over in 9 minutes, Bobbert. This is from the races against Chronometrics and Tom last Friday. Our last Ascension 15 proper run was this one, which I remember well, because it's the one with 2 copies of Ritual Dagger Plus, where the heart ended up dying to Ritual Dagger being played like 10 times, or something insane. We dual-wielded it. I think we exhumed it.
Excellent work, Commander.
We had double tap.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Jin Fizzes coming on in with the 3-month resub. How's it going, nerd? What's up? What's up is that it is Spire slaying time. We just did an ironclad nonsense run with Eternal Feather. Previously, we had a Silent Blackstar run. Let's swap our boss relic on Silent and see what happens. We're all the correct Ascension levels good. No, there's no easy way at the moment, K-Man, to know what a seed contains or to generate a seed that you want. Forgotten Arbiter mentioned to me, like, some months ago that he was intending to create a mod that that made a more accessible version of what he himself uses to look at seeds, so a way to look at the seed that you're on and learn some details of it. And I have no idea how, like, if that's still on his to-do list.
Remember, we will be watching.
Orin Games! What? Coming in again with the big dono, 75 additional dollars, putting us to halfway towards a hardware upgrade, merely 2 days into this, what was intended to be a 1-month funding endeavor. I don't know how to thank you enough, Orin Games. I sincerely don't. You're gonna single-handedly fund my...
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
At this rate, you're gonna end up buying me an entire new computer on your own, which is just unnecessary, but greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Gin Fizzes! Thank you so much for those 300 bits and new subscriptions and gift subscriptions are things I'll add towards that meter at the top there. So not resubs, but any new subs from be they individuals or gifts, and any bits I'll consolidate and put towards upgrading the hardware. Just keep streaming, just keep streaming, just keep streaming. Heck yeah, Orin, that's my intention. That is my intention. Ooh, great question, oh my Moogles. So... Ooh, I actually really want to know the answer to that question now. So, Oh My Moogles asks, so Ritual Dagger, we know the following things about Ritual Dagger. 1, Ritual Dagger buffs its damage if you kill a minion with it. We know 2, Exhume lets you get the Ritual Dagger back, and if you kill something else with the Ritual Dagger, then it buffs again. So, if you're in a fight where you have unlimited minions from, let's say, Gremlin Leader, and if you can get unlimited Ritual Daggers from, let's say, Nilry's Codex, generating infinite copies of Exhume, or maybe you can even generate infinite copies of Exhume some other way. Like, this is a really convoluted way, but if you had Prismatic Shard, 2 copies of Nightmare, you can create infinite copies of Exhume to get Ritual Dagger back an infinite number of times. Is it therefore possible to, within the Gremlin Leader fight,
remember, we will be watching.
Infinitely boost your Ritual Dagger? I don't know, but I want to know. I would love to know. Yeah, Dead Branch can make Exhumes, Nilry's Codex can make Exhumes, like... Either of these things technically gives you access to an unlimited number of Exhumes to get an unlimited number of Ritual Daggers. Which is really interesting. Ritual Dagger does not only work on non-minion enemies, Peach Lover. It's the only one of those cards like... so, Hand of Greed specifies non-minion. Feed specifies non-minion, but Ritual Dagger does not. Ritual Dagger does not. By the way, Peach Lover! Coming on in with those 2 months of council support, one of the OG viewers of the stream. Peach Lover's been... Where's the following since? Following since... Oh, you unfollowed me during the absence. I know you've been around during the OG XCOM days, Peach Lover. So thank you for being here for 4+ years of Bela Lord. And Juvenism! Chipping on in with $5. Thank you so much for adding to the hardware fund. That is greatly appreciated. So creating copies of Ritual Dagger doesn't, I think, work Pinor Prime. The reason that Exhume specifically works, though, is that you're not getting a copy, you're actually getting the original one back. So you can, we've shown on stream before that you can boost the same Ritual Dagger more than once in a combat by using Exhume. Dual Wield doesn't let you do this. Echo Form doesn't let you do this because you can't kill something more than once with an Echo Form play. Double Tap doesn't let you do it. I don't think a Nightmare lets you do it. But Exhume does. Oh, Spoon might also work. Strange Spoon might also work for infinite copies. Or infinite boosts. Oh, you finally landed a... that's awesome, Peach Lover, to hear that employment has blessed you with a source of income. I know the struggles of trying to subsist on a relatively low income and having to make decisions about where that income goes to support. And even now, as a streamer with a decent supporter base of my own, like, my life income is limited at the moment in such a way that I have to make decisions about who I'm subbed to on Twitch in any given month. Like, if I supported every channel that I hang out in with some frequency or that I was a regular viewer of, I would be spending, like, over $100 a month on subscriptions. So I have to make hard choices about, like, where that goes, and it's tough. It's tough. But congratulations on your new job. That's awesome to hear. Alright. What boss relic am I gonna get? Kinda hoping... Let's see, we're playing out... Ooh, this is a nice act, by the way. It's a really nice act. Couple fires, couple elites, Hex a ghost. Show me... Show me a cursed key. Some sort of energy relic without too much of a downside. I said without too much of a downside, game. Alright, well, that makes the 4 campfire route way less exciting, suddenly. If we can no longer upgrade at rest sites, then we're very sad. Yeah, so much for the fires, yeah. So I'm obviously still taking these 2 elites. We are in general, actually it might even be these 2 elites, we're in general going to be trying to accumulate as much income of relics and money as possible, because those are the way we can upgrade the deck now. I think part of my strategy for this run is going to be staying above 200 gold whenever I go to a store so that I can afford an Apotheosis if I see one. Because that seems like something that's really relevant to the deck at this point. And we're just going to have to... As we pick cards, I think we're going to be going under the assumption that the card will never be upgraded. So that'll affect my decision-making. Cards that are normally really, really exciting, like well-laid plans, are a lot less exciting when I can't upgrade them. That said, Act 1 on 4 energy is going to be pretty dang easy to beat without taking too much damage. Although we could afford to take damage because, again, we can't upgrade our cards, so we're resting at every fire here. Cards offered in Act 1 are never upgraded, that's right. There's zero chance of a card you see in Act 1 being upgraded for free. Oh man, this is an interesting choice. Dagger Throw is a really nice early attack. Give us some damage that we need to beat elites, but it's a ways before we see any elites. Blur is a really nice card that lets us carry block over for 1 turn. And that's pretty dang exciting too. I think I like the Blur more here. We're not in any immediate...
We will be watching.
Oh, that was Orin Games again for a second. K-Man pitching in $10 saying this is for a good Ori and the Blind Forest Machine. Thank you so much for that $10 donation, K-Man. Add it to the pile. Yeah, give me that Blur. Yeah, unless Egg Relics. Egg Relics would make a huge difference here. I just need a Toxic Egg from you and a Frozen Egg from you. And then we're on our way. Ooh, I can also get an upgrade here, which is something that I should probably spend on my Neutralize, as I'm not likely to be able to get an upgrade any other way here. I think normally this early on I'm more excited about a Remove or Transform, but right now this is a possibly once-in-a-lifetime upgrade opportunity here. Let's not say no to it. $300. It's the start of something far greater and deeper, if you're anything like me, Jin Fizzes. But congrats on getting A12. My hair is scuffed. Is it? Might have that headset hair going on. Let's bring up the full screen. I think that looks worse now. That's a bit better. Oh, you were kidding. Well, you got me hook, line, and sinker with that one. Yeah, Neutralize is a significant upgrade. Just one additional turn of weak is really what it's offering here. And that is hard to undervalue, or overvalue, excuse me. Especially as we get later on into the game. Ooh. No, normally I'm excited about a Masterful Stab this early on, but we have 4 energy, so a zero-cost attack isn't that exciting. That said, we are going to want more damage to be able to beat Hexaghost. How many hours I accumulated in FTL? I have, I can actually tell you FTL's stat. XCOM's harder because not all of my XCOM hours are logged on Steam. But let me give you all some numbers about hours of games that I've played. So, FTL Fast and Light. Steam says I have 390 hours. XCOM... Enemy Unknown stands at 1,132 hours. Slay the Spire stands at 1,324 hours. So Slay the Spire has eclipsed the official Steam XCOM hours, but I know it hasn't eclipsed the total XCOM hours, which is probably like another 1,000 or something. Because most of my Longmore streams were not done well on Steam. And then Path of Exile clocking at 1,634 hours. I've played a lot of Path of Exile. Dear God. Dear God. FTL's in a very, very good roguelike, Firerix. I definitely recommend, if you've not played it, it's pretty dang fun. 2,200 on Warframe. That's an addiction right there, Mr. Andre. That's an addiction. I think I'm going to take this Cloak and Dagger. It's a little bit of damage, a little bit of block at the same time. Don't know if that's what we're going to need, but that's what I'm going with. And more block cards are more useful when we've got a blur in the deck. Summed up all your WoW hours once. Would not recommend. Definitely would not recommend doing that, Tilok. Caltrops, huh? It's not a Caltrops Plus. Whenever you attack, deal 3 damage back. I'm starting now that we're a little bit further from the start, I'm starting to think more and more about, hey, how do we not die to Hexaghost? The answer is, we need to take cards that do damage, and Caltrops is a decent, pretty good damage card against the Hexaghost. So I'm gonna grab it tentatively. It's not the most exciting thing in the world, but it ain't too shabby. Oh, do I maybe go like 3 elites? Maybe. Ooh, Match and Keep. Match and Keep says, would you like a Malaise? And I say, yes. Also, I'll take a Riddle with Holes, please. Alright, so I didn't really want the Riddle with Holes, but honestly, with the Strength Potion, it's pretty good. And a Malaise is just incredible. Enemy lose X Strength, apply X Weak. We can't upgrade it, but we have 4 energy, so it's kind of like an upgraded Malaise already. And maybe that's enough that I can take 3 elites now. We're going to be at full health going into the first one. We have Riddle with Whole Strength Potion. We're only on Ascension 15. We have 4 energy. No second neutralize. I'm not interested in another one. Not on 4 energy, and not when it's unupgraded. It's a helpful card, but it is ultimately pretty low impact. Other option is... yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for the triple elites. Let's give it a shot. I think with a Fusion Hammer start, we have to be a little aggressive, a little proactive. Really don't want to take any damage, and I'm not sure why that's the case, because I'm probably gonna get fully healed at the fire. Hey, your chronometrics! We were just talking about you earlier. Six whole damage? It's a lousy outcome. Ooh. Cards that are kind of okay. They're not that okay, though. Again, given that I can't upgrade them. Flying Knee's less exciting, because given that I have 4 energy already, I'm usually able to play everything in the hand. Dagger Spray does AoE, but it's kind of sad AoE at 8 damage. Still might take it, though. I'm gonna take it as our first source of area of effect damage. We're grabbing some rough cards here. And mostly hoping that our extra energy is gonna carry us all the way. Am I even dealing enough damage to kill this guy before he gets away? No. If I use the strength potion, do I kill him? 12 plus 6? Yes. I'm gonna do that. We're getting, like, he's stolen 30 gold already, and I'm getting those stuff for killing him, so we're getting approximately 50 gold. I want that. And we get a power potion that I don't think we would have gotten either. Ooh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on. This is a trap. This is a trap. I smell it. I want that leg sweep. It says apply weak, it says gain block, but we gotta beat Hexaghost. Actually, wait, is Caltrops and Malaise enough to beat Hexaghost anyway? Am I actually already good enough that I'm not worried about dealing damage, which is what the bouncing flask is for. This bouncing flask is a card that says you defeat Hexaghost 100% of the time. Whereas Leg Sweep and Footwork are cards that don't do that. They make the fight longer against Hexaghost and give him more time to put burns in our deck in a way that will kill us eventually. I think we go the slow road, actually. You know what? I'm going to take the Leg Sweep. I'm going to fall for the trap myself. I'm going to fall right on into it. Wow, Preserved Insect right before the triple elites? That's a sign, if anything. That's a sign. Alright, Super Wimpy Lagavulin. Please go. Am I meant to use a power potion here? I might be, but I'm not gonna. Alright, so Lagavulin is weakened for literally ever. Apparently. All we had to do is dish out some damage here. Is Caltrops... well, it doesn't seem like it's really effective against Lagavulin. The damage is actually meaningful. Alright, so you are super dead. Actually, we don't need to trade any damage here. We're actually winning this quite decisively. Thanks, Preserved Insect, for making that easy. Ooh. Courier restocks the merchant and cuts his prices down. Those are rare cards. So, Wraithform is normally a card that's, like, too good to not take, but it's a lot crappier when you can't upgrade it. 2 intangible is notably less than 3. And a Wraithform that only says gain 2 intangible is not that good. Meanwhile, Die is the front-loaded damage this deck needs. It's AoE damage. It's a card that we don't need to upgrade. I'm gonna grab the Die. This is gonna help us get through Act 2. This is gonna help me fight elites in Act 2 so that I can get more relics. And that's how we're planning currently on getting stronger. Strictly better than a strike. It's like one of those comments that's meant to troll Jorbs. It's definitely better than a strike. It is definitely better than a strike. Right, Akuto? It's one of my favorite beta arts they've ever done. Such a cutie. Get obliterated slimes. The good old silent that draws nothing but block cards meta. My favorite. Oh, Black Star. Black Star from the Act 1 boss would be the dream right now. Hey, Poison Stab. Although, we don't have any other poison yet, so I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Not very good. That's how I feel about that. We're at 21 cards. That is a gross amount of cards. I'm gonna hold out for better poison cards than this. 3 poison is not a lot. And I think we're okay against Gremlin Knob at the moment. We have good potions, we have good damage cards, we have 4 energy. And we're not even fighting a Gremlin Knob, we're fighting miniature giant sentries, apparently. Is this where I use my power potion? Yes. Caltrops versus Infinite Blades versus Tools the Trade. Tools the Trade's great in this fight, because it lets me draw extra cards to get through dazes faster. Infinite Blades is just nice, consistent damage in a fight that usually goes long. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Alright, Die. I need you this turn. Dang it, Die. I asked for one thing. There you are. Go for the middle one next. Actually, I can do math. How likely is it that I kill this sentry next turn? We've got 12, 16 in hand, so he'll be down to 12. Oh yeah, very likely. So I'm gonna... But we're drawing probably Survivor, so I'm actually gonna go after the middle one. Because this guy's next attack turn is the turn that I'm uncertain about. Dagger Spray next turn, so I'm gonna be greedy here. Oh, we're killing them both next turn. Well, that works. Regold Pillow with the Fusion Hammer synergy. So every time we're forced to rest, we now heal for 15 additional hit points. That's pretty exciting. That accuracy is about the saddest I've ever seen it be. We have 1 Shiv in the deck currently. Was the last time I got Runic Domed? Relatively recently on these. I don't remember if I won the run or not. Nor what my overall Runic Dome start win rate is. I do know that my energy relic that has the lowest win rate for me on Ascension 15, in terms of starting with it, is Sozu. Suzu bones me harder than just about anything else most of the time. Potions are pretty good. Do I want this skewer? My current question. This is up to 28 damage. I'm gonna take it. Oh, interesting. What an interesting store. What a very interesting store. There are a lot of really good options here. Let's talk about what I can do. We've got Alchemize on sale. For 57 gold, I can kind of prune my potions in an interesting way. So we can get much better quality potions on average by having an Alchemize in the deck, which makes me stronger for elite and boss fights mainly. Hey, Mr. Neat, happy Saturday. It is indeed an early stream, you spire. You spy? You spire. You see that tree, though. Our Saturday streams are always early. Just buy Thread and Needle, but hold on. It's pretty good, right? Like, Thread and Needle's amazing here. Generating 4-ish block per turn. I could do Thread and Needle card removal. There's the Ornamental fan here. Every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block, which is kind of like Thread and Needle, but more conditional, but maybe more better. There's a Sling of Courage here. And so I could have Sling of Courage Preserved Insect, start elite combat with 2 strength, and elites have less health, and we have Fusion Hammer, so that would really steer us in the direction of just fight all the elites forever. Which I really like, actually. I've never bought Sling of Courage with Preserved Insect. If we want to scale this deck somehow, this Envenom's not bad. We play a lot of attack. We have Riddle with Holes. Hold on. We have Riddle with Holes, we have Dagger Spray, we have Skewer. So, Envenom is actually a pretty good poison solution. I like this Envenom a lot, actually. I like Envenom, Deadly Poison, remove a card, and then we start to get some scaling. This card is ridiculous with the Sling, by the way. It's a 25 damage card against elites. I could just do Sling Envenom, which I have mixed feelings about. I would really like to start removing strikes. Very badly. Is that a chemistry joke, Double Knot? Because if so, I like it. Oh, sorry to hear that you're sick, Fire hurts me. I hope you get better soon. Deadly Envenom remove and Alchemize? Oh man, that's tempting, right? That's just fun, is what that is. Can't get... I would buy Sling Envenom here if I could. But I'm gonna go with the Envenom, with the Riddle with Holes. We're gonna grab the Deadly Poison. I'm gonna take this Acrobatics, actually. Draw 3, discard 1 is good. I'm gonna take that Piercing Wail also. Alright. See you later, Alchemize. There were other better cards that I wanted. Pandora's Box, I would definitely take if it appears here. Am I still waiting on this? This is a really good turn 1 in terms of damage output. But I'd like to get down Malaise and Envenom. Nah, we'll go like this. Worst case scenario, I heal the full at the fire anyway, so it doesn't really matter how much damage I take. Quite honestly. I don't think I'll ever get fully used to knowing that, like, hundreds of people are listening to my every word. I still sometimes feel like I'm just playing XCOM in my apartment for my own fun with, like, a couple dozen people watching me and hanging out in chat. I really like this hand as is. I'm just gonna play it out. I really don't see us losing the Hexaghost fight at this point. Look at that poison, though! Look at that poison. Start each combat with 1 strength, you say? Well, that's a free upgrade on our rill with holes. It sure makes Dagger Spray a lot better. It sure makes Skewer a lot better. It sure makes Cloak and Dagger a lot better. And there's another Wraith form. Interesting. I do like the Noxious Fumes, just to add to our poison package. A little bit more long-term poison scaling. And then we just hope we find a Snecko Skull at some point. I think this is the last poison card I want to add for now. But I am going to add it. Maybe that was our chance to get our key, actually. Pretty sure we decisively... yeah. Pretty sure we decisively beat Hexaghost here. Oh, wow. Hey, Jennifer's Distraction. Give it up for that Central Time Zone. Heck yeah. Represent. Nice attacks, nerd. This deck is already 26 cards, by the way. Jesus Christ, Silent gets so bloated so fast. Note how even with all the things going on in this deck, we got our +1 strength Vajra, we got Riddle with Holes and Venom going on, we got a Noxious Fumes in play. We're still failing to kill Hexaghost before the Inferno turn, which is kind of sad. Like, we completely survive because of other factors. Like, it's a 0 times 6, right? But that we got to this turn doesn't speak all that well for our damage capabilities. So I'm hoping this is a particularly okay boss relic. Burst? Burst Leg Sweep? Burst Piercing Wail? Burst is also not that great when you can't upgrade it. Burst Blur? Okay. I think I'm sold on a Burst here. Burst is pretty okay. And if we find a Well-Aid Plans, it'll be even better. Let's do it up. We really want to remove some cards now. Unfortunately, none of these say remove a card. However, we could get the Eternal Feather if we wanted to rest, if we wanted to heal all of our hit points from 0 every time we visited a campfire where we were forced to rest for +15. We could heal for another 15 by taking Eternal Feather here. Philosopher's Stone gives enemies +1 strength and gives us more energy to work with, which is, I don't think an equation we come out ahead on, honestly. Like, Malaise cancels it out, mostly. The Acrobatics and the Skewer and the Malaise, we definitely have benefits from another energy. Or I could take the White Beast statue, so I get a potion out of every single combat in the game. And we didn't take the... we didn't take that Alchemize. I'm pretty down to take a White Beast statue here. We're operating just fine on 4 energy. I'm not really interested in giving enemies +1 strength. And being able to use a potion every fight is a pretty sizable advantage. This also makes us way more likely to if we're thinking in the long term, this is a much greater likelihood that we have Ghost in a Jar when it comes time to go to Act 4, which is a big deal. Also a big deal is fighting 4 elites this act, which I can do, and I think I'm going to, because we are well equipped to handle the elites in this act. We have a preserved insect, and the only thing we get out of fires is hit points. So let's do 4 elites. We even get 2 stores in the mix. I'm down. Same value as Alchemize, but it doesn't take up a card slot, which is pretty important. So I'd call it a lot better than I would call Alchemize. Burst Defend? Oh boy. This looks like a really good opportunity to use the Gambler's Brew. I'd like to hold on to the Steroid Potion for an Elite, or ideally Thwack. If I could get Thwack in the next couple of events, I'd be really thrilled about it, mainly. Let's gamble away this hand here. I'm going to keep the Burst and literally nothing else. So I can do ideally Burst Survivor or Burst Acrobatics or something here. Already weakened, so I'm not keeping the Neutralize. Alright, well, that was uninspiring, unfortunately. What am I looking to do? Burst Defend... Not Burst, Blur Defend. Survivor. But then I can't play the Deadly Poison. I think I want to play the Deadly, right? So that we kill next turn. So this is a... Deadly Poison... We're gonna be 1 off? Yikes. That's not good. We're gonna be 1 off from killing here. Come on, Deadly. Damn it. Well, I block for 10. Take 12. Don't think I had a way to bust through that shield. Did I? Wait. 27? I totally did, didn't I? Am I dumb? Might have completely punted that, actually. Upgraded cards! Cloak and Dagger especially. For more Envenom procs, for more Vajra doing stuff. Give me that. Okay, I'll take some maximum hit points here. We're starting to be worried about dying to that first elite, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. At least I hope we will. Oh, I should have bursted the blur, actually. Hey, Ismail. I do Ascension 15 when I do, generally when I do boss relic swaps. I personally enjoy, I find a lot of enjoyment in trying to win streak the Ascension 15 heart, which is a lot more achievable than win streaking the Ascension 20 heart, with my best being 13 consecutive wins on the defect, which originally started as a project to try to prove that the heart on Ascension 15 was consistently beatable in close to 100% of runs, and I think I've, to a significant extent, accomplished that goal over the last few months. I look like your uncle? Well, I don't have any nephews that I know of. Actually, wait. No, I do have nephews, right? I think I have a nephew. Piercing Whale! That says block on it, kind of indirectly. There's a dagger spray plus, sure, whatever, but it's no Piercing Whale. Do I value an explosive potion more than a fire potion? No. I value the fire potion more, I think. And I certainly value a card removal here more than anything else. Alright, we have 20 hit points with which to defeat this elite. Let's go. Let's go. That's right, I have a Malaise in this deck. Do we Malaise for... Is there a significant difference between Malaising for 3 and 4? Malaise for 3 is 4 times 3 down to 3 times 3. 4 is 3 times 3 down to 2 times 3. Yeah. Yeah, actually, so I was thinking of Stabby Boy mostly specifically with the Fire Potion. I was also thinking, like, with the Tri-Slavers fight, it's really about getting that red Slaver down as quickly as you can, and a Fire Potion's better than an Explosive Potion. Look like your ex-boyfriend, Ryan. I'm sure I look like a lot of people's ex-boyfriend. Wink. Winky face. What if I'm Malaise for 2? 5 times 3 down to 4? No, 5 goes to 3, actually, right? Yeah, 5 goes to 3. I'm gonna do Leg Sweep Malaise. Take nothing here. Stabby Boy will stab no more. Burst Blur, my favorite. Playing really defensively against the book here because it's so kind of pathetic at the moment. And I really don't see the need to take a lot of damage here. Could have blocked 4 with the Fire Potion, but I'd rather keep that for the next elite. Hey, we got a Letter Opener. That's some good AoE. Every time we play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 to all enemies. Expertise is a pretty okay draw card, although it'd be better if we had 5 energy. You know at least 3 people named Ryan, and they all look like this. Well, I guess it's settled then, right? By group consensus, my name is Ryan. It must be. I don't know, do I want that expertise? I'm kind of mixed on it. This is already a 28-card deck. I think I'd rather have an acrobatics than an expertise. That feels correct. How do I feel about a Gambler's Brew? Not as exciting as I feel about a Steroid and a Fire Pot. Alright, we rest up to 1,000,000 hit points. And we fight Gremlin Leader. Perfect. With a Letter Opener, I'm excited about that. Although I'm less excited about being attacked on turn 1. What the heck? What the heck? Not allowed to do that. I have to do 2 more elite fights before my next fire. That's unlawful, sir. Yeah, white guys don't exactly have a lot of looks, do they? Guilty is charged, quite honestly. Okay, we're not getting frail, because this is not a 20, so I can just leave the fat guy alive. Very good turn for you to be attacking, sir. That's 12 incoming. We proc Letter Opener anyway. That's the only card I'm allowed to play. Well, fair enough then. Yeah, this deck is a little lacking in damage output. Just a little bit. Not too bad. But enough to be noticeable, certainly. Getting real close to the point where I can just fire potion. Actually, we're at the point where I can just fire potion. So let's go for the potionless kill. Got him. Add another relic to the list. Bird phase turn. When we play a power, heal 2. So 1 power, 2 power, 3 power, up to 6 hit points per fight. That's a burning blood right there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How do I feel about Strength Pot over Steroid? I like Strength Pot over Steroid for Collector. Let's actually go that over Fire Potion here. Hey, max HP. Okay, that makes me more confident in taking on 2 more elites without another Fire. And you better believe I'm going to spend a little bit less on getting another strike out of this deck. A15 specifically is because it's the old cap. Yeah, Magnan. And so it was the first place I thought to look for a balance point of where difficulty and easiness would be matched up. Because back when I used to win Streak Ascension 15, I felt like it was a really, really well-balanced difficulty level that you could win close to 100% of the time on. Oh, I had an extra energy? I did. Whoops. That's a whoopsie. So it was the first place I thought to look when it came time to win Streak the Heart. And I think that it ended up being a really, really good place for the difficulty. I'm really happy with the Ascension 15 Heart runs. Could have actually played the Cloak and Dagger instead of first. Would have been the same damage, actually. Never mind. Alright, we can go full block here. Wrecked Mr. Book. Stuck on 11 with defense. Ooh, hey! So, not only do we heal when we play a power, but powers now come in upgraded, which is really notable with our Fusion Hammer. Really, really notable with our Fusion Hammer. You know what I'd like is another Acrobatics. For a little bit more consistent draw. What upgraded power are being offered? Well-laid plans plus. Yes, please. Give me that. The end of our turn, retain up to 2 cards. Let's go. That makes our burst a lot better. It makes our piercing wails a lot better. It makes our melees a lot better. That just makes the deck operate way more effectively. I think Ascension 15 is about where, like, Ascension 17 specifically is where most people will get stuck, and notably Magnan's. Yeah, that's exactly where Magnan is. Ascension 17 is this really big jump in difficulty where the game starts to move into the, I call it like the unfair realm of difficulty, where even the best players in the world struggle to win consistently. Let me actually move that donation bar up just a wee bit, by the way. We're not overlapping Infinite Blades. Down a little bit. I cover up the seed either. I'm gonna cover up relics if I put it here, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Silent, I would probably call Silent my least favorite maxi, although I don't pick favorites in an extreme regard. Like, I really enjoy all 3 classes. Recently I've been enjoying Defect the most. Traditionally I've enjoyed Ironclad the most, but I really enjoy all 3. A17 is when most of the hallway fights start to get a lot tougher. Jawworm buffs for 1 more strength. The slimes in Act 1 attack more frequently. The thieves steal more gold. The shelled parasite starts to lead with his 21 damage attack every time you encounter him. Birds take 4 hits instead of 3 to be knocked out of the air. All of these are Ascension 17 changes, and they make the game just way harder. Way, way, way harder. Is there a separate donation for no variety streams? Slay the Spire only, please. It's a great question. I don't have an avenue that like allows that. I would be like, if you give me money at the moment, I will put it towards a hardware upgrade, but know that even if I achieve this goal and I'm able to do better, more consistent variety streams, that I have no intention of taking Slay the Spire out of our regular rotation. I know there's a lot of you here that come here specifically for the Slay the Spire action. So fear not. Oh man, we never got Tri-Slavers. Lucky us, huh? Lucky us. This looks like a really good steroid potion turn. Let's do a whole burst Cloak and Dagger thing here. So wipe out these nerds. Get out of here, stupid nerds. I can just focus on the leader right now. Look at that. An absolute jerk is attacking me. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew if I ignored the wizard, he was gonna get me. Alright, strength potion. Please don't hit me for 34 damage, Mr. Wizard. Oh my god, I can retain cards. That seems unfair. Since when am I allowed to do that? It seems way unfair. Deliberately avoiding killing the leader here so that I can get the 2 extra health from this Envenom. Thanks to Birdface turn. That's what that was about. This is the most, in terms of view count, Slay the Spire is by far my most popular. Okay, well, 3rd time's the charm. This one's upgraded for free. I'm not gonna say no this time. Hello, Wraithform. Welcome to the deck. So sorry I refused you those last 2 times. Now I have a well-laid plans, and now you're upgraded? Get on in. Get on in. I've got Calipers, which means I can retain block. I don't think I'm frequently generating enough block for Calipers to be all that exciting. But, oh yikes. But I'll take it. Am I gonna die to Snake Plant? I might. Just don't kill me. Okay, good. It's like, if we drew no block here and he was attacking, like if I drew Die, Burst, Caltrops, Skewer, Noxious Fumes, we just die on this turn. Why didn't I automatically pick up the Calipers? So, actually my thought process there, AJ, that's a fun one. My thought process...
Remember, we will be watching.
Xeon donating $10 for Slay the Spire only. No variety, Dan's game. Thank you so much for those $10, Xeon. I super appreciate that. So with the Calipers, I looked at them. I made a note to like talk about them, but I wanted to. I think I had more to say about the Calipers than there was time to before I started clicking on the card reward. So I made a mental note, like, talk about the Calipers after I look at the card choice. And that translated in my hand actions to pick up the Calipers after I make the card choice as well. Kind of a cute little interaction there. Okay, we can retain the Piercing Wail, so we're now safe. Thank goodness. Plant. I'm the first person you've donated to, and you've been watching since the Justin TV days. Wow, that's quite the statement. Thanks for finding me worthy of your first ever donation. That's quite the accolade. Thank you. I really wanted to play that in Venom, but it seemed like it was in the table. Alright, I'm gonna go Burst Acrobatics. Wait, Acrobatics? That's not what I meant to play. I meant to say Burst Piercing Whale. Whoops. Well, now I'm taking damage. Because I'm a dum-dum. Sorry, it's only 3. What did I do there? That was weird. Yeah, Caltrops Blur. Talked myself into a corner there. What CPU and RAM am I planning on buying? It depends on how much money people decide to throw at me. Because I don't know what my budget is, right? So it's hard to make a decision when you don't know the budget. The initial thought was to go up to... I'm using an i5. And my initial thought was to upgrade to an i7, and this was before I realized I needed a new motherboard. So now my feeling is going up to an i7 or maybe something in the AMD range. I gotta talk to some other streamers and see what kind of setups they use, but I've heard from at least one source that I should consider going with an AMD processor for the extra cores that they frequently offer. Maybe like something in the 2700 range. When it comes to streaming Jubinism, CPU is frequently the bottleneck, because it's not the video game itself that I'm struggling to run. I can do that just fine. What's not fine is converting that into a 1080p video feed that I'm then uploading to Twitch's servers. That is a very CPU-intensive process. And so it's OBS. Like, when we were having trouble with the stream on last Saturday, OBS was skipping frames. So there's a couple things that can go wrong on the way from video game on the computer to video game on your screen. If the video game itself has a low frame rate, which is often a graphics card issue, that'll be an issue. If the internet isn't fast enough to carry all those frames, then you'll get dropped frames. And if your CPU can't encode fast enough, you'll get skipped frames. So there's a couple potential bottlenecks there. The video performance of the computer, the internet performance, and the CPU performance. And what I was finding on Saturday was that OBS was actually skipping frames. My computer couldn't process Ori and the Blind Forest into 1080p quickly enough to get all the frames in there. And so it's a CPU that my current bottleneck lies in. My graphics card's actually brand new. We bought a new one back in, I want to say, August, when XCOM 2 was threatening to kill the old one, which actually did since die. I gave my old graphics card to a friend and it crapped the bed like a couple of weeks after that when they tried to use it. So I didn't charge them for it because I thought it might do that. So I'm currently running on a GTX 1080 as my GPU, but my CPU and RAM are both 5 years old, and I only have 8 gigs of RAM, which these days doesn't go very far. Do I want that deadly poison? I'm thinking no. And that's a nope. Yeah, I also I don't know if it's the right time, quote unquote, for to be buying a CPU. There's certain times a year that are really good. Zen 3. So there are old i7s I can get that use the same socket as the i5. There's also a new generation, I think, of i7 that use a different socket. But it seems to be pretty clear to me that I should be upgrading to a newer socket Intel. If I'm gonna go with Intel, I should still be getting a another, whatchamacallit, another motherboard. It is possible to run a dedicated machine as a recording streaming box, which runs into some other issues. In terms of, like, if I'm going high-end performance, if I want to have, like, a dedicated Super Studio streaming setup, then a dual box setup where I have a dedicated streaming machine and a dedicated gaming machine that's an option. But that means probably getting another display for the new machine, or yielding up one of my old displays to the new machine, which I don't think I want to do. It runs into a physical space issue in that I don't really have... My apartment is very tiny, and I don't have a lot of free space in here. And hosting another PC of any significant size and another monitor is something that's untenable at the moment. So I'm not sure that's the route I want to try going. I want to get this Envenom down. We're going to play the long game in this fight. Just trying to get my powers out, and then we should be okay. Especially once Well-Laid Plans shows up. Where are you, Well-Laid Plans? Not here yet. Kind of at the bottom of the neck, in fact. That's a little terrifying. Am I bursting this Piercing Whale? Probably. I'd like to burst Malaise on Collector, but I don't think I can. Taking too much damage from these minions here. Do I explode you? Probably a good idea, actually. Exploded him there so that Collector has a chance of resummoning on this turn, because I really don't want to be attacked right now. Oh man, that totally worked too. Nice. Because he's resummoning, I don't want to kill this Torch Head, except I totally do, because I'm going to take too much damage otherwise. Fair enough. Get out of here, Torch Head. Oh god. That's a lot of damage. Wraith Form, where you at? There you are. Seems like a good time to play you, huh? We're a ways away from winning, but I'm also a ways away from not dying, so... Let's not die here. This guarantees we live through all the debuff turns. Piercing Whale will be nice for once... Oh, we can use a Burst Piercing Whale to block for another turn. That's good. That's really good. Just dish out some damage. What's my favorite act boss music? Oh, easily the Heart theme. Easily the Heart theme. The boss music against the Heart is... incredible. I really enjoy the soundtrack of this game, and I honestly didn't think the devs could top what they'd done with anything, but when they added the final act and the heart fight, I was completely blown away. Hey, no worries, still counting. Even if you don't have any money to throw at the stream, take care of yourself first, and you are supporting the channel just by watching, just by being followed. If you're a member of the Discord, that's also supporting the stream. There's a number of ways to support the stream for zero income as well, if you have the option to. I know that you're able to watch ads for bits in some parts of the world. I don't know how that Like, they rolled that out a couple years ago, and I don't know where it's at now. But truthfully, just by watching, just by following, you're doing a ton to help the stream out, and I appreciate that you're here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Grizzly 818 coming on in with 3 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much,
Commander. We've just received the
for being
support
here.
of another council member.
And Incarsus coming on in with the new Twitch Prime sub. I will count any new subscriptions, be they gifted or individuals, towards the donation goal at the top. So, thank you so much for contributing towards the hardware fund, Incarsus. And AJ, I'm quite certain that you mean that lightheartedly, but I'm not sure that that's a great topic to be making light of, as it is a very serious issue that a lot of people, especially in the Twitch viewership community, face. So I would appreciate if you refrain from making jokes of that nature moving forward. 100 bits from Still Counting, thank you so much. Chipping on into the hardware funds. Using the last of my decks with that burst leg sweep. Turns out even at -3 dexterity, burst leg sweep is exactly as strong as you think it is. Look at that 1 point of blur block, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, I'm out of block. Fair enough. But we win pretty soon here. So, everything's gonna be okay. Is there a link to the ad for Bits site or mechanism? So if you... it might just be at Twitch. I'm not sure if it's here on the actual Bits page, but if you click on in chat the icon for Bits, it'll come up with a... there should be a button for like Get Bits or a Watch Ad button within the chat client itself, which I'm not able to look at to guide you, because if I try to do it, it just tells me that I'm not allowed to cheer in my own channel, which is a violation of Twitch terms of service to do that. So it won't let me look to see there. Let's see, am I killing you without the vulnerable potion here? 20. Yeah, I am. Got him. Absolutely, Enderex, you're more than welcome to post a link to some PC hardware. More than welcome. Alright, GG Collector. We're offered Glass Knife, Storm of Steel, Bullet Time. Honestly, unupgraded, I'm not that excited about any of these. Bullet Time is actually okay, given that we have Acrobatics. Got some expensive cards. We could do things with Bullet Time. And it lets us trigger the letter opener a lot. Actually, yeah, we'll take 1 Bullet Time. I will. Pandora's Box. Transform all these unupgraded crappy strikes and defends into something else. That's pretty exciting. Getting more energy is also pretty exciting, because we have X-Cost cards, because we have expensive cards. I will 100. Yes, actually, I was planning on opening that in a link, but yes, if you've got a link for me to look at, the best place is definitely the Discord, because I definitely, like, I don't have a chat history for the Twitch chat that goes particularly far. So if it's something that I can't easily look at live, definitely in the Discord is the best place for that. If you're outside the United States, or if you're in the wrong part of the United States, or if it's the wrong time of day, or if it's the wrong day of week, then the ads for bits thing doesn't work. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they supported that very well. There's a couple other options I can pursue to allow people to support the stream without without paying money. One of the easiest ways, though, is if you've got an Amazon Prime subscription, and you somehow don't know about Twitch Prime, linking your Amazon and Twitch accounts will allow you to subscribe to any one channel on Twitch for free once a month. So that's the most common way that people are able to support channels for free. If there was anyone who is somehow unaware of that after years of promotions. This is actually a tough choice. That curse key is really good. Foreign Games coming in with 10 ad bits! PogChamp. That brings the total donations from Orin to $175.10. Insanity. Insanity! See, if I remove my defense, what am I blocking with? Wraith Form? Piercing Whale. I guess those are good enough, right? Those are usually pretty good. Any powers we get are going to be upgraded too. I can't say no to the Pandora's box. Upgraded Caltrops, another bullet time, an adrenaline, a backflip, an endless agony, a glass knife, and a slice. I'm going to call that an upgrade over what we had. I am definitely going to call that an upgrade. And now that I have 2 copies of Caltrops, I feel pretty confident about our odds against the heart here. All we have to do is survive, and with 2 Piercing Whales and a copy of Wraithform Plus, I think we can survive pretty easily. Nice. Very nice. Could hit a couple of elites. We're fighting Time Eater, which I don't imagine is going to be too much of a challenge. Yeah, a little underwhelming. I'm probably going to remove the slice. Well, maybe. Might remove the slice. I appreciate that we got more card draws, so we can cycle through the deck faster. We might not also need 2 bullet times, not gonna lie. It's probably not worth blocking for 1, huh? Caltrops is going to be better because it's going to heal me. Yeah. It's ultimately, I think the fight's going to go on long enough that it's going to be it's more damage than playing Die to Die 2. Yeah. Alright, can I win this fight in 3 turns? Hopefully the answer to that is yes. Look at all the health we got out of this fight, by the way, thanks to Birdface turn, which is really starting to go crazy now. Time to go adult. My condolences, Magnan. Thanks for tuning in. Back to full, dang. What do I even need this Regal Pillow for? I'll definitely take another blur. How do I feel about your pot? Probably better than a fire potion. Size powerful. A cube! Mini gaming PC. So the idea being to use this as a part of a 2-box setup. Cool. I'll definitely take a deeper look at that. Got it open in a browser tab, so I can't forget it now. Thank you for that, Interex. Would I take the upgrade all? At this point, almost certainly. Yeah. We do have a lot of healing, but the amount of power this deck gets out of upgrading every card is tremendous. Notably, the acrobatics upgrades mean more cards drawn, which is huge. All the block cards get a lot stronger. The malaise gets better. Yeah, I would take upgrade all. Almost certainly. I think I can... How about a magnetism? I'm kind of thinking about it. Start your turn and add a random colorless card into your hand. We've had this be really, really, really powerful before. And it's like drawing an extra card every turn. And it's a power. So it heals me. That's pretty exciting. It's yet another card in the deck, though. There's also a Caltrops Plus that we could buy, and then we're really set against the heart. And that's pretty good, right? Caltrops is pretty good. Yeah, let's take a Caltrops. How about a Fumes Plus? I feel like I don't need the Fumes Plus. Poison's not how we're doing damage. That's a weird thing to say. Hey, purple fire spirits. Alright, I think I can give up one of our 2 duplicate bullet times to get 10 additional maximum hit points. If I was just thinking about the card I'd most like to remove, it's probably this Slice. But the bonfire spirits give us 10 hit points maximum if we give a rare card. So let's toss a bullet time into that fire. And now with 91 health, we're in a really good place here. Playing this right form? Yes. Right, 'cause it's only 24. Yeah, I am. Deck has gotten somewhat silly. That's usually what Pandora's does, right? That's the usual, right there. Gave him a boop. Regen Pod is nice. Regen Pod's kind of nice. I mean, I think we have an excess of hit points, actually. We're gonna be able to get our recall in for free here. Good. Good times. That's true, we didn't even have to kill the exploders. Very good point. Didn't even think about it. Burst Piercing Whale, my favorite. What do we get from Pandora's? We got Adrenaline, Caltrops, Backflip, Endless Agony, Glass Knife, Slice, and a second copy of Bullet Time, one of which was fed to the Bonfire Spirits mere moments after having acquired it. This deck now wants a Mummified hand pretty badly. Well, that's a sweet Piercing Whale. Okay, we're looking at 20 still? Well, that'll solve that problem. Sure. Like a 1. It's like saying the deck wants a cursed key. It's a shame we never saw a cursed key this run. Sure would be convenient to have. I didn't think this through all the way. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to want to attack me. Okay, unupgraded block cards are pretty sad. In Act 3, on Silent especially. Let's not worry too hard about it. Alright, so I'm going double elites into a shop. It's definitely my best route, yeah. Accuracy. Rip bag of prep. I would buy this if I had 2 more gold. Do I want a removal? Not here. We're gonna save up money, go to this store and see what we want to do. There's not a lot of removals the deck wants, so I'm only gonna probably pay out for 1 more. Oh god, our Caltrops deck meets the Nemesis. Nemesis does not take Caltrops damage very well. So I'm a little concerned about this fight. Yeah. On leg sweep. Nice! Give him the old burst leg sweep. Show him what for. Floats so the Caltrops don't work. Yeah, that's exactly why. Flawless logic right there. Good spiller. Absolutely flawless. Okay, we definitely do want to put all this crap in play. So no matter which turn Nemesis attacks you on, they are always intangible for Thorn's damage. Kind of weird. Makes it... basically, there's no point to having more than 1 Thorns against Nemesis. Ever. I forget who I picked the burst leg sweep meme up from, but I found it pretty hilarious. It's a great meme. Ooh, Piercing Oil Plus is not a meme, it's just really good. Give me that. Okay, this is our Sapphire Key, because it's our last chance to get it. Wouldn't mind a bag of marbles here, but... oh man, I perfected the Nemesis, so I can't even rest. For any value? I guess I should have taken that 45 hit and just healed it up, huh? Didn't think about that. It's alright, I'm sure we'll figure out a way to take damage against Reptomancer here. I almost played Wraithform on turn 1, that would have been sad. That would have been really sad. I'm gonna play it? I'm gonna play it now. Crazy lady, stop hitting me. I think I'm going to be holding on to Burst Piercing Whale. Out of fear. Yeah, Piercing Whale is amazing against all of Act 2, it's amazing against most of Act 3, and all of the Act 3 bosses. It's amazing against all of Act 4. And it's actually pretty good in Act 1 too, just because it's like a block 6 for 1 mana. Turns out it's good. Oh yeah, like, or way more against Guardian and Hexaghost and potentially Slime Boss, depending on the turn. Can save you from a really, really bad turn against Slime Boss. So I'm taking 1. Now we're resting for 1. We got rest value! And we got ourselves a steroid potion, which is actually, if I can find an ancient potion, it'd be really nice. How do I feel about more crappy block cards? With no dexterity, honestly, dodge and roll, it just doesn't cut it. We're gonna be using Piercing Whale and, Piercing Whale or block, and we're gonna have to be okay with that. And if it doesn't work out, we have 91 health. Us. Normally I say screw this fight. Is this a situation where I don't? This fight could be really bad if I can't kill them in 3 turns. We do have a steroid potion. We're getting a rare relic. And I'm getting a big heal. Alright, I'm gonna fight these guys. I don't usually do this fight because I think it's a really, really ugly fight. In that it frequently results in death. But that's a pretty good start to it. Order there. I should have drawn, and I would have drawn into bullet time. Oh well. Searing Blow +5 goes a long way. Searing Blow is... I was actually messing around with testing out various speedrunning strategies, because after the races I'm suddenly really into the idea of doing that more. And I found that Searing Blow is a really consistent way to go fast on low Ascension. Burst leg sweep! Get him! I'm not sure why I'm optimizing health here when I'm getting a full heal off the fire, but eh. Oh, that was so worth it. Prevent the first time you would lose health in each combat. And we're offered a second Well-Aid plans, which I'm seriously considering. I'm gonna take that. Mostly so that we draw it earlier in the heart fight. Making sure that this card is a lot less likely to be on the bottom of the deck in the most dangerous fights in the game, the Heart and the Spire Elites, where we take 6 turns to find it if it's at the bottom. That's terrifying to me. I don't want that. And the store is amazing! So, Stecco Skull makes our poison stronger by 1, which is really notable because we have, Envenom in the deck. So every time we deal attack damage, apply 2 poison instead of 1. That's a huge deal. That's a huge, huge deal. Yeah, we're only on A15 here. I taste like Jesus, which makes this a lot more manageable. I wouldn't be confident in this beating the A20 heart, but I'm like almost never confident in anything beating the A20 heart, whereas I think our odds against the A15 heart here are really big. Really, really big. Accuracy plus? PogChamp. Alright, well, I'm not saying no to a Ghost in a Jar. That has to be acquired right now. That's a big deal. And I'm not saying no to Stecco Skull. And we're gonna hold on to our money for Act 3 store. There might be another Ghost in a Jar I want to buy. So rather than remove a card, which would be fine, I'm gonna hold off on that. And we're gonna tell Time Eater exactly what we think of their nonsense. Wait, I mathed that wrong. If I was gonna do that, I should have just malaised for a little bit more. Whoops. Well, I have lost my buffer, so we're taking the full brunt of this. It's okay though, because we healed a full after the act transition anyway. So I'm okay taking 16 here. or whatever. Let's do... This might just be a burst deadly poison. The longer this fight goes on, the worse it's gonna get. I am aware of the transition strength. I'm not even gonna call it a glitch, because I think it's actually intended behavior. Tastes like Jesus. So what I Taste Like Jesus is referencing is anytime an enemy purges debuffs from themselves, there's an opportunity to, with Piercing Wail or Dark Shackles, any sort of, anything that applies this shackle debuff. Oh, is it a bullet time? You're right, it is, because then I get to tick him over too. You're absolutely right. It's absolutely a bullet time. It's bullet time, leg sweep, burst deadly poison. Is what it is. Ooh, that's a nice turn. That's a really nice turn. Okay, I'm not getting any block off this acrobatics. This is why it's good to look at my my draw pile. I'm like, do I play this acrobatics? What's in the draw pile? Well, nothing I actually are benefited from this turn, so no, I do not. Just play 3 copies of Caltrops. We're just going to take the full brunt of this hit. I'm going to get everything out. Man, Retain 4 is nice. 13 thorns, by the way. Here we go. So I could Piercing Wail this. I'm gonna hold on to the Piercing Wail, though. Take a little bit more damage here. Time Eater is healing themselves up this turn. Good opportunity to reset their timer. I can hold on to Blur. Blur block. Blurrock. I want one of acrobatics. I'm gonna go like that. Or Time Eater. Behold the riddle with holes and venom! Alright, 27's not that much poison, but, you know, it's a number. It's definitely a number. Have I considered, or would I be interested in doing a totally random run for Frivolous Friday? Where we start with 10 copies of Discovery and take whatever we're offered. To pick cards randomly. So, like, randomly added cards to the deck. So the most interesting, to me, variation on, like, the full random concept that I've seen so far was Chrono suggesting adding a mod, or creating a mod, where every time I play a card, it transforms into a new card. Kind of borrowed from his Disciple class. That, I think if I was going to, if there was a concept that, in terms of the totally random run that I was going to do, that would be it. So I should probably win Chronometric's League and force him to code it or something. One off of Leet. No. That's a really low score run, actually. Alright, back up to full Z's. What you got for me, store? Come on, Ghosted Jar? It's not a Ghosted Jar. It is another Piercing Whale, though. Do I just take the 4th Piercing Whale? There's no such thing as too many Piercing Whales, right? On the other hand, I could remove a card, which is pretty tempting. Yeah, so Chronometrics, our resident modder and handsome Canadian, is running a league called Chrono League, where you compete across a variety of different games. I think the games this time around are Mini Metro, Slay the Spire with the Disciple mod, something with puzzles, and I don't even remember the last one. 4 different games. You don't have to compete in all of them, and whomever wins can own an hour or 2 of Chronometrics time on his stream, which I'll give a quick shout out to. Chrono does some awesome things on stream. Plays some Slay the Spire, streams themselves doing modding and coding occasionally. An all-around handsome dude. Take that Piercing Whale. Can't resist. Cannot resist. Okay, I don't really want to lose my buffer here, so I might be playing both of these Piercing Whales, or I might be looking for well-laid plans by playing this Acrobatics. Can do Piercing Whale, Noxious Fumes. Yeah, let's stick for well-laid plans. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful, actually, because then I can do well-laid plans, Survivor, play out the Noxious Fumes, so that's going. Hold on to 2 Piercing Whales to block all the incoming damage next turn, or basically all of it, and then we're set. This turn right here, by the way, one of the big differences between Ascension 20 and Ascension 15. There's 2 burns that Spire Spear adds to our deck. On Ascension 20, go directly on top of the deck, so we would have drawn them in lieu of Caltrops and Adrenaline, which would make this hand a lot scarier, but still safe. What am I bursting? Adrenaline's a pretty good burst here. Piercing Whale's a pretty good burst here. Let's do Adrenaline. I'm gonna lose my buffer to 3 damage. That's unfortunate. That's the reality we live in right now. Which probably means I need to Wraith Form on this turn, because of this hit. And then our goal is to kill Spire Shield before he does the big hit again. Shouldn't be too difficult. So I hope not. An interesting thing about being intangible on this turn is that the Spire Shield blocks for 1. So let me explain this. The big hit on Spire Shield is normally, on Ascension 20, it's a 99 block when he attacks you with the big hit. On Ascension 18 and below, or sorry, 17 and below, Spire Shield's block on its large hit is equal to the amount of damage it does with the attack. So that block is normally either 38 or 57, depending on whether you're facing or not facing the shield. But if you weaken the shield, if you lower its strength, or if you're intangible, you get to, like, cheat the block value, which is really cool. Alright, smell you later, Spire Spear. Saying that I'm a dirty cheater. I am a perfectly clean cheater, thank you. I showered right before the stream. Yeah, this deck wants more draw, especially if we're going to be on 5 energy for at least turn 1. I imagine we're not going to hold on to that very long, because this deck cannot block very well, other than... And it can't generate direct block that will stop the beat of death anyway. Do I actually want that? I'm reevaluating. Third acro? Yes. It's really not about how much energy we spend here, it's just about getting the right cards at the right turns, and acrobatics will help with that. Heart doesn't attack on turn 1, but it does have Beat of Death. Fortunately, we drew a Cloak and Dagger, so all is well. So here we are, the Heart of the Spire. On Ascension 15, Corrupt Heart has only Beat of Death 1. Whenever we play a card, we take 1 damage. And it can take up to 300 damage per turn, which means our Arse load of Caltrops are going to be fully effective. I am 28 years young, Jinfizzes. It's my current age. Subject to variance, though. It may change. I can play 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're not playing Die-to-Die. Or I'm not playing the Shiv. I mean, I'm going to redraw them either way. I'd rather redraw the Shiv than Die-to-Die. So I'm going to discard the Shiv? That feels weird, but that is apparently the route we're taking. Oh no, I only get 4 more. So it's just going to be... Oh, it should have been Die-to-Die Caltrops Shiv then. Damn it! Well, screwed that up. Alright, hopefully the big attack here. Yes! 67! Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I get to do Blur, Malaise. I guess I could have inserted a Dagger Spray, but whatever. That means this big hit bounces off our buffer. Next turn, we're being attacked for zilch, nada, nothing. We drew a Piercing Wail anyway, whatever. And now we can play cards without worrying about Beat of Death, because we no longer have a buffer to preserve. Still can't hold on to cards. This is precisely why I put the second well-laid plans in, so that this wouldn't happen. Favorite type of juice? Mango. Favorite color of pants? None. None is my favorite color of pants. Keep those pants away from me. Alright, well the opening turns against the Heart went about as well as they could have possibly gone. It's out of here. Shame we didn't draw in Venom yet. But I think we're not lacking for damage too much. Pantsless mango juice! It's what plants crave. Oh crap, artifacts. Ooh, wait, no, hold on. Haha! Artifact. So, I can't play the Piercing Wail because the Heart has 2 artifacts. Neutralize only removes 1. So I can't block this with Piercing Wail, but what I can do is play in Venom. And then Neutralize will remove 2 stacks of Artifact, 1 from the poison that would have been applied, 1 from the weak that would have been applied. And then we can Piercing Wail and block all this. It's kind of low. I mean, we could just, like, tank this hit, or I can use a Ghosted Jar. Honestly, I can't see it mattering much either way at this point. The odds of... No, we're definitely... Okay, yeah, we're just gonna... So I'm actually going to deliberately hold on to this wound so that it doesn't get shuffled into the draw pile here when we shuffle the deck. Okay. Good turn. Some more Beat of Death damage just because we can. Mainly. Let's go ahead and bullet time this whole hand now. Ow. Call that a pretty okay turn. Alright, plenty of health to spare, turns of intangible to spare, piercing whales to spare. Pretty decisive hard fight. GG. Gotta say, that fusion hammer didn't hold us back too much. Never actually managed to cheat the upgrades, which is interesting. A mostly unupgraded deck, minus a few important powers. The upgrades on the Caltrops, the upgrades on the well-laid plans, those were important. Those were important for this win. But a lot of this had to do with our relics, right? Like, Snecko Skull was big for the last fight. The Frozen Egg was big. Pear was important. Birdface Urn did a lot of work. Letter Opener was good. And it all came, like, because we weren't able to get power out of upgrades, we had to seek it out somehow, and relics was the way. Silent Ironclad did a dance. Got red and green diverse cards. That would be amazing. Because then we could get Disarm and Piercing Whale. And cheese the game even harder than normal. Yeah, with that draw order, I think an A20 win with the deck against the Heart wouldn't have been impossible. It's a pretty solid deck. See you later, FireX. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy your FTL and good luck defeating that Federation flagship, or Rebel flagship. I always get confused there, because Star Wars has taught us to ally with the Rebels when it comes to space fighting. But the Federation are the good guys in FTL. Goes against the trend, damn it. Alright, defects. I had a very long string of wins with the boss relics on defect. And Velvet Choker's a really good card to start with. Or, relic, excuse me, to start with on defect here. It is a 4th energy that doesn't have any downside currently, at the moment. This deck is incapable of drawing 6 cards per turn to even play. So the limitation of can't play more than 6 never occurs. And as long as we draft our cards accordingly, that'll continue to be true. Yeah, in FTL, the Rebels just, like, they seem to have... They have an infinitely sized fleet out of seemingly nowhere. Kind of like the Empire in Star Wars, where they just have, like, unlimited resources, seemingly. Thomas asks, does Into the Breach have replay value? I don't think it has replay value on the order that FTL or Slay the Spire have replay value. It's a good roguelike, and I've enjoyed my time with it quite a bit, but I don't know that I could see myself putting even, say, 100 hours into it. which has something to do with how not random it is in some ways. It's fair. It's fair. It's too fair, in fact. It might truly be the issue. It's too fair of a game. I don't know why that's bad, but it is somehow. Somehow it is. Alright, I'm just looking at my route possibilities here. I think I'm taking these 2 fights into this shop. We look for something that lets me get an edge over probably this elite. We get an upgrade. We fight the elite, we get a relic. Get some more upgrades, and we have a great time against Slime Boss. Yeah, it's a puzzle game in some ways, which isn't... Puzzle games are pretty inherently not replayable. Oh man, I should have focused you. Taking way more than I needed to in this fight. Strength pot's nice. Charge battery is a pretty good block card. That's a pretty good block card. I need something that's not a block card, but... Barrage is terrible at the moment until we find a way to fill those orb slots up. Let's grab the charge battery. I'm a firm believer in using defects block cards to high effect on especially Ascension 15 runs to the heart. I will replay because I like getting punished. Damn right I do. Early defrag. I mean, we don't have orbs, but, like, yeah, I'm gonna take an early defrag. Still no orb cards. That probably means buying a fire potion so that we can get past the elite safely. I would call the length of Into the Breach somewhere between FT, like... more on the length of a Spire run. And depending on how quickly you play, it can go faster than that. I've had a couple Into the Breach runs that go like 4 hours. But there's also an achievement for beating a run in 20 minutes, which is entirely doable. I just tend to stare at the screen for very long periods of time when I play. It's my addiction. That's my addiction. Yeah, we're gonna take this fire potion, and I'm thinking about a go for the eyes, or maybe actually an auto shields. This card says 11 block. It's fully turn-based, so you're fully capable of leaving the game running and taking as much time as you want on any turn. You can also save and resume runs, yeah. Absolutely. Shinfizzes. Listen, I like what I like. You know what? I'm gonna go with the auto shields. I know that's a weird pick, but it was exactly all of my money. How could I resist? This might actually be a situation where I transform a defend, trying to get something different. We have good block cards already. I need something other than block. Upgrade's not bad either. Upgrading a defrag or one of the block cards. I think with a strength potion and a fire potion, we can still beat a knob on Ascension 15. With just strikes as our damage. Get a 15 block card. That's a lot of block. Okay, not a Gremlin Knob, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Auto Shields is probably going to do wonders in this fight. Unfortunately, shuffling the deck without Zap in it is pretty brutal for our odds here. I think that means we have to Strength Potion. Just to get the additional damage out. How long is this fight going on? I don't think it's worth dual casting, actually. I think that orb's going to stick around long enough. Yeah, I feel like Defect's block cards the most. I think you're in the right camp. Defect has just really good block cards. Really, really good block cards. Another early preserved insect. Wow. 2 runs in a row. We get blessed with this relic very early on, which makes hunting elites way easier. And we're offered a very good damage card in Doom and Gloom, especially given that we have a need for orbs, and a need for damage, and a need for AoE damage, and we have 4 energy. Doom and Gloom's really good. Especially upgraded. 14 damage to all enemies is nothing to sneeze at. Hey, early Singing Bowl. This is a blessed run. This is a very, very good start. We can gain max hit points instead of cards now, which means our Defect will probably have like 90 health by the end of the run. What's this thing called? Upgrading. I don't know, I thought it was something that happened when you played more than 6 cards in a turn. Is this my path? I think it is. Yeah, we get 1 upgrade, 1 elite. Well, 2 more upgrades. Potentially. Probably have to rest 1 time. Ow. I could use a fire pot here to save 6, I just don't think it's worth it. Given that we're fighting, what, slime boss, right? Yeah, I want to hold on to that for the boss. Hologram lets us replay Doom and Gloom. It's bad with auto shields because we can't take auto shields out of the discard pile, though. This could be hologram, this could be charge battery, this could be 2 hit points. I'll grab the hologram so that we can get Doom and Gloom back specifically. And I think I want to rest here. Just to be safe. Come on, Tri-Sentries. Thank you. All I have to do is play Doom and Gloom twice, which means all I have to do is draw my cards in the exact correct order. And we win. Oh, I did. Okay. Thanks for that charge battery energy, lol. Got him. Okay, Sundial's a little useless. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Do I want to leap? We already have 2 really good block cards. If the Eyes is okay. Fortnite. When I upgrade the PC, the immediate thing that I'm looking to play is to resume Ori and the Blind Forest. It's also a future-proofing so that things like Phoenix Point, things like the new Divinity game that's coming out that I forget the name of, things like whenever the new XCOM, I'm sure there will be another XCOM at some point, whenever that comes out. Things like Xenonauts 2. I can be assured that these all run really smoothly. Plus, whatever game... I'm sure there will be some game that comes out of nowhere that I'll want to play. Yeah, Divinity Tactics things. That's definitely what it's called. 100%. Oh god, this fight. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I don't think I played that defrag. I think I beat this slime up a lot. I think this guy's getting away from me. Unless I draw Doom and Gloom. Nope. 2 strikes was enough. That's max hit points. We don't want overclock with Choker. Stack is not the block card I want right now. Actually, wait, a recursion? Awkward. Actually, you know what? Take that. Hey! Alright, Doom and Gloom, you've been late in a lot of fights, but I gotta say, I appreciate you a lot right now. Good fight. Good fight. Alright, with the regen potion, 36 is gonna be enough for Slime Boss. Let's get this hologram upgraded, so that I can continue to use it. It's a pretty good turn one. Is that good enough that I don't use the regen potion? Nah. This fight can be scary. Yeah, and we're taking the full brunt of this hit, unless I use my fire potion, and then we get a bad split. And I just put my Dark Orb in a place where I can't dual cast it next turn. I would rather take this hit. Oh, recursion. Never mind. How's that for a split? Now I get to save the fire potion. I've stolen so many things in various RPGs. I think it was Morrowind where I spent the most time just like raiding every villager's house in every town for like their books, especially. Books are valuable in Morrowind. So I'd like sneak into somebody's house and I would steal all of their food because I wanted to level up my alchemy, and I would steal all of their books to sell. And it was glorious. What is not glorious are these card picks. Not really a fan of Hyper Beam here. All for One with Choker seems like a no. Reboot with Sundial is normally yes, but with Choker seems like a no. So, hit points? And this is, I think, another White Beast statue. Versus the 5th point of energy that we don't really need right now. Every key in Skyrim. It's like some sort of twisted collection of keys.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Bop 393 coming in with the 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Only 390 more months to go until your name and your sub streak match, and you can finally be free. Thanks for being here for so long, Bop, and enjoy that new blue defect energy badge. I'm going to use this as a really good moment to refill my water, which is completely out. I'm sweating to death here in my boiling hot apartment. It's at this time of year, it is hot inside the building because they're still running the heat. But it's not cold outside anymore. So I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody, and thank you for joining me today on this lovely early Saturday stream and hanging out with me. Alrighty, we are back. What the heck has chat gotten up to in my absence? Baylor Ayaya. So yeah, so a Baylor Ayaya, I imagine would either be my face trying to do the Ayaya face, which Nightmare Fuel sounds about right. We could take like a frame shot of me doing Ayaya and then like add anime sparkles on it. Or whatever. That'd be amazing. I like the idea of the waffle doing an Ayaya face too. That'd be glorious. Glorious. Have I seen the video where a guy went and read all the books from Skyrim and gave a review of them? I've heard of that video. Anonymous. I haven't watched it myself. Mostly because that sounds like a long video. But on the topic of really stupid or really ridiculous Elder Scrolls videos, my personal favorite has always been the guy who modded Morrowind so that every sound effect was replaced with the Tim Allen grunt from Tool Time. So I'm gonna link that up in chat and just leave it there as one of my favorite things of Elder Scrolls YouTube history that's ever been made. Warning, the video is pretty dumb. The heck was I doing here? We're in Act 2, we have 4 energy, we have a preserved insect, we have not much of a deck, actually. We've only added a few cards, but they're good cards, so we'll be fine, probably. I could maybe grab an elite, maybe 2. I don't know if I want to fight a burning elite. No, I'm not that ambitious. The Tim Allen Doom mod? I have seen that one too, yeah. I think that one is a response to the Morrowind one, but I'm not sure if that's actually true. Given that I'm getting potions and potentially 2 max health off every fight, am I actually meant to do hallway fights over question marks? Is this a pantsless stream? Do you see any pants on my camera right now? Because I don't see any pants. Show pants on stream? You want me to go to the store and buy a pair of pants so I can show them to you? I don't have any lying around. That's a good explosive pot, I think. Oh, I could have knocked this bird out of the air instead of doing what I just did. Well, that's embarrassing. Taking 1 whole damage. Dealing suboptimal amounts myself. Like a chump. Correct order. Well, hot damn, today's the day! Yes! I was waiting for this to happen. I knew it would happen someday. So, Bullseye is normally a card I don't like very much. But, this one comes upgraded. And that's, I think, the big failure of Bullseye is that it's an actually pretty good card upgraded. But unupgraded, given that it only lasts for 1 turn, it's kind of miserable. But I'm being offered it upgraded for free, so I don't have to upgrade it. If I take it, it just is upgraded. And our main source of damage is like Dark Orbs right now. So Bullseye, which says lock-on targets receive 50% more damage from orbs, is kind of a big deal. And 10 damage for 1 energy is also not bad in this deck right now. So I'm actually going to take this Bullseye, and I think it's going to be pretty good. It only took 1,000 hours of streaming, but here we are. Do I want... How many hallway fights do I actually want? We have really good potions now. I kind of just want to go straight to the elite. Oh, and you better believe I want the warp tongs. Hell yeah, I want the warp tongs. You duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. That says, hey, would you like a curse in exchange for a really sweet relic that upgrades a card once a turn, every turn? And I said yes! Start your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. Followed by a merchant who offered to remove it. Omomori is kind of rude here, though. Not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna go straight to the next shop. We're gonna remove a card and then go to the next shop.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sir Night Train coming on in with 3 months Twitch Prime. That's a lot of 3-month subs today. Thank you so much for sticking with it, Sir Night Train. Enjoy your shiny blue defect energy badge and your heightened sense of smug superiority. Any other cards that I wouldn't consider normally, but would consider as upgraded? Almost all of the attacks that get +4 damage when you upgrade them. So this is Melter, Quick Slash, Blade Dance, Twin Strike. There's definitely more than that. I'm just blanking. I can point out some more. A recursion is frequently in that camp. Given that I'm on 4 energy with Velvet Choker and have a specific need for it, it's a bit different. Man, Anchor's really good. I actually want that instead of another removal. Anchor is so good. Look at that Anchor. Alright, I'm not going to the store. Wasn't meant to go this way, was I? I hope not. For that Anchor value. Subbed out to find out what the Baylor Bird truly is. Well, good luck in your endeavors, Jin Fizzes. I wish you the best of luck. Next turn, that's going to be 60s. Actually, gonna take the bullseye here. Because it makes this Dark Orb dual cast for enough to kill. Oh, it's not a reach route anyway. I mean, we don't have any... Like, we're still waiting on the other better orbs. We would like some Frost. We would like maybe another Lightning. Just, like, literally any other orb. But I'm not going to say no to a Defragment Plus. Come on. Oh, I'm glad I bought that Anchor. Right about now. What if I had a kill on her? I don't think so. Gonna recursion this and then Doom Gloom? Nope, that was the wrong order. That's an unfortunate amount of damage. I guess I'm resting before the elite. Rude. Hey, Dreamweaver. I actually leave this focus potion on the ground, I think. Hey, that's a lot of orbs. Makes Bullseye pretty good. Tempest is a thing that gets rid of our Dark Orb a lot, but it also just does a truckload of damage. We're also starting to think about maybe wanting one more good block card, and Leap is definitely a good block card. Take a leap. Man, I can't believe I'm leaving that focus potion on the ground, but for triple slavers, I really, really want a fire potion here. Police saw me pick up the bullseye, and they're like, no! You can't do that. That's definitely illegal, sir. Gonna have to come with us. Alright, well, we're 3 damage short of actually securing the fire pot kill, which is tragic, but there we are. Defense, not too bad. Tanska? I don't even know what that is. Is that some sort of food thing? Man, the potions today. Symbiotic virus means we now start with a Dark Orb in the first slot, and that is incredible. And that's a multicast. Well, I mean, sure. Why the heck not? We're doing Dark Orb things now, apparently. Boy, are we ever. Like, what a focus deck we've resulted in. Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Recursion, Bullseye, Defragment, Defragment, Leap, Multicast. There's not any card in here that stands out as not like part of a synergy package, if you will. Which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. How the heck? Ooh. Healing? Yeah, I'll take that over a Sapphire Key, I think. And I think I'm going to go up the middle here. We're just going to remove a strike at that store, and we're going to be very, very happy about it. There's no need to fight any more elites. Not at all. Start upgrading these block cards, so that we can rely on them to do a lot of stuff for us. Ooh, elaborate book. So Necronomicon Doom and Gloom is pretty good. Nilrees is amazing, especially with the Warp Tongues. Enchiridian's good. Yeah, I'm going to read this. There's no reason not to, other than the health loss. Nilrees Codex. End of turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile, if we want to. If we want to. Yeah, do I take it over a random other relic? I think so, honestly. Double focus pots. I mean, this deck doesn't actually benefit that much from focus. I'll use one in this fight, which seems like completely unnecessary, but it's the world we're in right now. If I knew that I was going to hit the vision with the tongs upgrade, I would have taken it, but I don't know that. Oh, hey. Now we can get Frost Orbs! Oh man, Nilrees is so good here. We can get Frost Orbs mid-combat. That's such a big deal. Okay, that is 15 block. We're taking 5 currently. Next turn, I'm mostly just blocking. Hyper Beam, though. We're not going to be able to get a kill with that. So I'm not going to take it. Hey, there we go. That's all I needed. Auto shields, defragment, electro. Leap, got him. Is there a situation that removing strike is better than removing a curse? Yes, Thomas, depending on the curse. If you have, for example, blue candle, then you can exhaust the curse at the cost of 1 health, which you can't do with a strike. So in fights where you're going through the deck multiple times, it might just be better to be able to remove it. And there's a whole bunch of other interactions you can do with that, like if you have a Centennial puzzle, a curse can be better than a strike because you can play the curse to deal 1 damage to yourself to draw 3 cards. Wow, that's a loop. I wanted to remove a strike here. Come on. You're gonna make me buy the loop instead? Loop is so good with Dark Orbs. But I have 4 strikes in the deck. It's too many strikes. I need to get rid of these. Yeah, strikes... Yeah, that's another good example, too, if we've got Warp Tongues, like right now. Warp Tongues can upgrade the strike, it can't upgrade the curse, so maybe we don't want that. I think we're using our Focus Potion here, by the way. Do I double bullseye or double zap here? It's an interesting question to me. Can I double zap? We want to get some damage out to kill these minions that are coming in. Ooh. Rainbow. That's a lot of orbs. Give me that. Orbs is good when we have this much focus. 25 block from 2 cards. Got a Gambler's Brew here. These are bad cards. Rainbow number 2. One of those is probably going to get upgraded. It's not this one, though. And soon? Give me another hologram. I think I want to keep this one Frost Orb, so I'm going to play Rainbow over Doom and Gloom? Yeah. No powers left to play, so Amplify is no good. Boot Sequence is 10 block for 0 mana, though. Okay, this is the orb setup I want now. 1 Frost for blocking, 2 Dark Orbs building up. Okay. Just keep giving them to me. I'll take them. Multicast is coming up, but as long as there's minions on the field, I can't do the thing I want to do. Just keep him debuffed. Times lots. And then next turn I have Hologram Multicast to do lots times lots. Cool. Thanks for blocking, Multicast. Nice. I dare say that was a really good fight. It's a really good fight. Ooh, hold on. Echoform Choker is not really a good thing. This deck does not at all mind a machine learning. This deck really cares about the cards it draws and the order it gets to draw them in. And a machine learning helps with that by drawing more cards. Echo Form gets to double stuff with an auto shield is not necessarily that good. Recursion's not that great. Actually, wow, that's kind of a crappy Echo Form, huh? Weird. I'm gonna take the machine learning. That feels weird. Alright. I choose you. Inserter versus Blackstar versus Nuclear Battery. Starting with a Plasma Orb in the second slot, huh? Or gaining extra orb slots each turn. Still no Frost in this deck. So currently the inserter lets me have more Dark Orbs at the same time. Do I even want that? No, I don't want that, actually. I really don't want that. I want to be juggling the same couple of Frost Dark Orbs consistently, so I don't think I want this. I'm not sure I want this, so maybe I take Blackstar? This deck does feel like it wants more energy, though, to make multicast stronger, so that we can, like, hologram Doom and Gloom more often. And it does occasionally let us do the silly thing that is multicast the Plasma Orb, hologram, multicast a Dark Orb. Take a Nuclear Battery. I know we find that our path has like 4 elites on it, and we're sad we didn't take the Blackstar. Could have fought 3. We have to fight the Burning Elite. I think we're in good shape to do it. At least I hope so. Put that Plasma Orb in front for exactly the shenanigans I described moments ago. I totally just played auto shields, forgetting that I had an anchor, by the way. If anyone was wondering what the heck just happened there, that was what happened. It's that I forgot. Poliver sounds great. We're gonna struggle to block next turn. Yes, we are. Skim? Or hologram to get charge battery back. Either way, it's not much block. Not sure my card order was correct there, but I don't think it ended up mattering too much. Zap. Dual cast won't kill you. Damn. It does put us in place for a multicasted Dark Orb next turn. So that'll have to do. Okay, we took way more damage in that fight than I would have liked. We're still not seeing the cards I'm looking for. Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Glacier, anything like that would be great right about now. Not gonna lie. I want to be able to remove a strike, so I'm gonna pay this dude to touch my face. Or have him pay me to... No, wait. That's not what it does. That's not what it does at all. Splitters, huh? Rainbow. Seems to be my favorite card for the deck, because it channels 3 orbs at once, which I desperately need. Oh god. Well, I'm taking a bunch more damage here. We're struggling to consistently get the block cards that we need, because there's only a few of them in the deck at the moment. Oh god. It's just because this deal is getting worse all the time. Yikes. Yikes. Take 30. Ow. Ow. But health. Health is here. A cold snap! We have a frost orb! At long last, it happened. We have a frost orb. And another one, which I think I want over this bag of prep. Am I really buying Cool-Headed over bag of prep and / or card removal? Because that's a yikes, if so. Oh man, we don't get to rest before. We might die to this elite, actually. This run was going so well, but we do not have an Act 3 deck. Cool-Headed Panic Button. I'm down for that idea, actually. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, crap. That's transient. We were in such trouble here. This deck doesn't do consistent damage on every single turn, like transient requires us to do. That's gonna be trouble. That's gonna be big trouble. Case in points. That's a really good glacier find. Please don't kill me, Mr. Transient. I think it's next turn where I'm gonna die, huh? I kinda need this in the front slot to survive next turn, so we're doing auto shields, hologram... For what? What could possibly keep me alive? Panic button. Panic button keeps me alive. And then we get to dual cast this orb to do enough damage. To not die here. Order! Order! It's alright, we still take nothing. Okay, successfully didn't die to transit, got a regen potion, which is big ups to our survivability chances here. In the, oh god, Reptomancer with the Metallicize fight, where we didn't draw any damage on turn 1. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's scary. Strike doesn't even kill this. Cool-Headed has to draw something very specific to keep me alive, I think. Or I need dual cast it, some good targets off of the lightning orb here. That's the other option. Crud. Oh, okay, so we died. Alright, we died. That was definitely not the series of cards to draw in turn 2. It was a bunch of strikes and defends and dual cast. Damn. GG. So ends the run. so it ends. This felt like a case of too much starter card ratio to real deck ratio. 24 cards this late on, and, you know, 10 of them are still starter deck, means on any given turn we're like 50% starter deck card drawing still. And I think that's what ultimately killed me, was not removing enough strikes, not adding enough other good cards. Which we didn't really find, right? I like took almost every Frost card I saw. Maybe I could have added more luck cards? Maybe I was meant to add more Sweeping Beams. I'm not sure what I was meant to do there. Slain by Singing Bowl. I don't feel like I even got that much use out of the Singing Bowl. Like, we didn't skip that many cards with it. Maybe so I didn't take enough fights. That's what I did. I took too many events and not enough fights. That's where it went to. That's where it went wrong. I should have, in Act 2, I think, taken more hallway fights and less events. Ooh, Philostone. Gain a 4th energy, but all enemies start combat with 1 strength. On Ironclad, I love me some 4 energy starts. Absolutely love them. So I am not going to complain about starting with Philosopher's Stone. Although Hexaghost is maybe a bit brutal as far as Act 1 bosses go. Act 2 hallway fights are known for both safety and value. And Act 2 events are known for being terrible, right? Like, you can't blame a guy for trying. Can't blame a guy for trying. What path am I taking here? I like the early store, I like the early elite, I like the... whatever this is. I like this. It's a lot of elites and fires in these last 5 floors. Or florts, if we're playing Baba. Like bash and double defends. It's a pretty cool turn. Look at that damage output. Completely smooth first hallway fight because of her huge amount of energy. Fighting a relatively early elite, a Twin Strike's a pretty okay early damage card. I think I'd prefer an Uppercut or a Carnage. But I don't know that I'm going to say no to a Twin Strike. We don't get that many hallway fights before this elite. Just going to grab that. Disarm Philosopher's Stone? Yes. That helps. That cancels out the entire downside of our Energy Relic. So I'm just going to unquestioningly grab that. Although maybe I should have questioned it. Did you notice? Oh man, hold on. Almost want to restart the seed. Because the first card we're offered was an Armament, so we could have bought a Searing Blow on 4 energy start. Oh well, rip Searing Blow. But I think this is a start that could have been Searing Blow. If we'd taken the armaments, I might have gone for that. But we'll see where the run takes us regardless. My favorite game of all time. That's a good question, Acheron. Oh man, we got a Whetstone too. Oh man. Go this way if we do the Searing Blow. Twin Strike upgrade's nice. Twin Strike upgrades are really nice. Restore for funsies, the people demand it. I'm really considering it. I am really strongly considering it. Just, yeah, you know what? Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna do something very unusual here. We're gonna abandon the run. We're gonna restart on the same seed, and I'm just gonna make slightly different choices. It's all for funsies here. I don't have a win streak going or anything. Let's do it. So I just set seed. Use what I did before. We'll be offered our starting bonus again. Let's do it up. Cheater! Free! Strimmer is cheating to make himself make worse decisions. Arguably. Arguably worse choices. Yoink armaments. Yoink steering blow. Alright, let's do it up. Yes! Yes! Yes, we got a free frickin' upgrade from the Whetstone. So, Searing Blow is a card that says deal 16 damage for 2 energy. It can be upgraded any number of times. Often considered a meme, but under the exact right conditions, it's actually really strong. Which I'm hopefully going to be able to show off in this run. So if we're gonna try to make this Searing Blow work, we're looking to have a deck that's one really upgraded card, and as few other cards as possible. Because we just want to draw that one card over and over again. So we're going to be skipping a lot of cards here. And our deck for a very long time is going to be mostly just strikes and defends. And that's okay. The only cards we really want to add are those that let me play the same card more often, and I think a Burning Pact definitely qualifies as that. As well as cards that let me stay alive. But at basically every opportunity, we want to upgrade this Searing Blow. You're terrifying. It's good that we're up against Hexaghost, because it means we're more likely to be able to, I want to draw cards here. Do it. Means we're more likely to be able to upgrade at every single fire this acts. You can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. I'm so glad I restarted! That means we can get more fires by teleporting to them. Like, I can use 2 charges here to get our Searing Blow upped by an extra +1. And that card says gain 30 blocks, so I'm going to click on it. Wow! Wow! PogChamp. Pre-recorded. God, that's so good. Headbutt! That also lets us play our 1 copy of Searing Blow more often if we can put it on top of the deck. Sweet. Man, this is a really nice Searing Blow deck. Blood Vial is the healing we never had, but we always wish that we did. I am certainly going to be removing cards. The more strikes I can remove from this deck, the better. So you better believe I'm going to take that. And I think I'm going to go Fire, 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 Elite Fire. Get 4 more upgrades on this Searing Blow and have it at +6 for the Hexaghost fight. Which is a lot. And that should let us cleave quite easily through Act 2, which means we won't have to worry about needing to rest in Act 2 if our Searing Blow is so ridiculously upgraded. Every time we upgrade the Searing Blow, it's the amount of damage it gains goes up. So it's +4 for the first upgrade, then +5, +6, +7, +8, so on and so forth. Is the armaments upgrade worth? I generally think not. In Searing Blow decks, it's really all about the Searing Blow. Possibly a personal preference thing, but I don't know, it's always the direction I've leaned, is that I don't think it's worthwhile. And that's just 42 damage. That's a lot of damage. So it just... Our Searing Blow is now one-shotting the sentries. Like so. Can I kill you with the Steroid Pot? 11 plus 24? No. No, I can't. One Searing Blow, please. Yeah, with a Battle Trance or an Offering, it'd be a lot more tempting, right? Ooh, Anchor's nice for 10 block on turn 1. I think one Headbutt is okay for now. One Headbutt's okay for now. I almost thought about what I was going to upgrade. No, it's Searing Blow. Alright, good talk. 51 damage. It's kind of a sad turn 1. Just keep that bad boy vulnerable. Increase per upgrade is a strictly increasing derivative. That sounds correct. But I don't know enough about math or counting to know for sure. Fight! Got ourselves some fruit juice. Got ourselves another Impervious. Wow. So we can continue to not worry about like adding any block cards, because all we need is Impervious. Tiny House upgrades a random card. It could be the Searing Blow. Black Star makes elites drop an extra relic, or Calling Bell. He's Falling Bell. I imagine we're going to be fighting some elites. Certainly relics make this deck a lot better. We're not going to be fighting too many immediately, because we're looking to get as many fires in each act as possible and not worrying about anything else. If I drink the potion now, I don't actually get any more hit points for the next act. No. You heal based on your missing health between acts, and your amount of missing health doesn't change when you drink a fruit juice. So there's no reason to drink it now. And I would probably take Apparitions in this deck. Yeah, I would take Apparitions in a heartbeat. So I'm gonna not drink the fruit juice just in case that happens. Oh, champ. Rip champ. Alright, how many fires can I get? 1, 2, 3... Oh, I see 4. A path that doesn't hit any elites. Is there 4 any other way? Nope. But I do have Jumpy Boots. I have 1 charge. So I can do like fire, 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 jump over here, ooh, get an extra elite and an extra fire. That's the way to do it. Wait, it's not an extra, yeah, extra elite and extra fire this way. That's a really, really valuable jump. That's a really, really, really valuable jump. So we can hit 5 fires, 1 elite. Yes. Absolutely. And we can get to a store to remove a strike, hitting events so that we can become Ghost. Or whatever. This will happen in some fights where we just fail to draw the Searing Blow for a little bit. And then sad times. And then sad times. actually a really good body slam, right? We have 2 copies of Impervious. It's a pretty good body slam. But no. It's all about the Searing Blow here. 85 gold for a relic? Sure. Oh, that was really worth it. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. Don't mind if I do. No, bear. Got this deck. Actually, we're buffering the hit from Romeo? Or we're buffering a hit. So I should actually hit Pointy instead of Romeo here? Yeah. Boop. I thought I was out of Impervious. Apparently not. Jesus. Alright, Red Mask makes enemies weakened on turn 1. I think a Shrug It Off is a block card we are going to want in the later parts of the run here.
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Sneaky Teak is sneakily hosting my stream with 75 of his sneakiest friends. I see you guys peeking at me. Hello, everybody. Right, Anonymous? The low Ascension Gremlin Knob is, he's kind of a pushover a lot of the time. Exhume says you can play Impervious one more time. Is that necessary? Probably not. You picked an awesome time to tune in, Sneaky Teak. I did something I very rarely did. I started a run, traded my boss relic, did the first 3 floors, and then decided to abandon the run and make slightly different choices about those first 3 floors. And now we have a Searing Blow +6. This is about all I have to say about that. Now we have a Searing Blow +6. You very soft sheet. You went to a shop on floor 44, you bought a corruption, and then immediately doubled it with Dolly's Mirror. What was the circumstance? I'm gonna say Dead Branch is too easy of an answer, so it wasn't that. Was it 3 energy Runic Pyramid? And you couldn't get cards out of your hand fast enough? Gonna go with the unusual guess there. Might almost be time to start moving to these defends. I think 1 more strike, and then we're gonna start moving defends here. Sometimes the easy answer was right all along. Ah, there you go. There you go. Just getting it in play. We took a second Well-Laid Plans on 2 runs ago. For similar reasons, just like, we gotta get this in play immediately. Or else. Or else. This deck. Oh yeah, not only do we have a Searing Blow +6, we have 2 copies of Impervious as our block. It's doing a really good job. Alright, good fight, Chosen. Blorp. There's the Battle Trance. Draw 3. Can't draw any extra cards this turn. We're almost getting to the point where I might maybe think about upgrading the armaments, but I think we're still not there. So we're planning on jumping over here, right? Yeah. Not the Avocado Man! Oh, rip. Blam! Hell yeah, I have a 17 card deck. Why would I put more cards in this deck? That's just unnecessary. Ooh, Swift Pot. I think that's a lot better than a steroid potion at this point. Second copy of Armaments? Okay. We'll add one more. Although maybe I shouldn't be adding any Maw-Bank? Not going to a store anytime soon. A Maw-Bank here, over a random relic in Act 3. $97 damage on this card, by the way. Have I had the opportunity to dunk the Heart with Searing Blow before? I have indeed done it before. Remove a card and upgrade a random card, or just a directed upgrade? I'll take a directed upgrade, Mr. Inspire. Thank you. For the Searing Blow plus 11, which is now one-shotting the Chosen. Can I point that out? Rude. Guy's pretty rare, and he only shows up if you have enough money to afford him, which makes him even more rare. Is it worth taking 1 damage to do... No, it's not worth taking 1 damage to do what I want to do here. Or... Alert! It's upgraded! It's upgraded. Alright, check this play out. Why do I need to upgrade an Armaments when I can use Armaments to upgrade Armaments? And then upgrade everything in the hand. Use your head, chat. Get that Battle Trance back. Cool, drawing Battle Trance next turn. I dig it. Almost played the wrong one there, reflexively. Okay. Taking damage. Unacceptable. This demands justice. There we go. Refuse to take damage on a fight like this. Bottled Flame, you say? Start each combat with this card in your hand. Well, you know, we've been talking about how Bottled Flame's a not very good relic most of the time, right? Recently sneaky... Oh my god. There's an offering here. Hell yeah, get in the deck, offering. Let's go. Let's go. Plus 12 at the start of Act 3. Just gonna headbutt that back on top, if you don't mind. Here's the bash. Take damage to play the bash. Good fight, champ. You sure tried. You sure tried. Oh god, that's a double tap. Your next attack is played twice. Not even gonna think about it. I'm gonna click on that card. Guess what, guys? We finally get to upgrade the armaments. Because we're taking a runic pyramid. At the end of turn, no longer discard your hand. It means our imperviouses are always on the perfect turns. It means we're guaranteed to double tap the Searing Blow if we need to. Which seems not too bad. We could take the Eternal Feather, although it's only healing 12. At the moment. Yeah, it's only healing 12 at the moment. I'm gonna take the runic Bunic pyramid. We're unfortunately forced to fight the Burning Elite, but guess what? It's 3 elites, 3 fires. It's a pretty good path. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. Okay, good fight. I don't need a third one, thank you. Lose Defend or lose Strike? I don't even have a power in the deck. I'm down to lose Defend. What has Defend really ever done for me? Smell you later, Defend. That's right, we have Runic Pyramid. I actually forgot we had it, because the first fight I didn't get to turn 2. Hilarious. So let's go Shrug, have armaments upgrade armaments, have armaments upgrade the entire hand. I guess. Nah, this isn't impossible. Even worst case scenario, we still have the power to, with the offering, play the Searing Blow twice in one turn. So even if Searing Blow was literally the only attack of the deck, we would be okay here. But you bring up a good point that it's possible in this fight, if your deck is too narrow in its ability to play multiple attacks or multiple damage sources, you can get stuck here forever in some sort of hell zone. Which is kind of terrifying. But, like, I can, for example, Searing Blow, Headbutt, Searing Blow, play the offering, draw the Searing Blow. Wait. That had one more energy. No! Mistakes have been made. Okay, damage I didn't need to take. Hilarious. Was one off lethal there? It's okay. I'm sure we'll manage to be alright. I did put other attacks in here, right? Maybe I didn't. Dual, not a double tap. Dual wield would be amazing now. Oh my. I think double tap bash. Yeah. Second win. Exhaust all the non-attack cards in my hand and gain block for each. Actually not bad. Lets me get rid of some of the crap that we accumulate. I'm gonna grab that. If I only had one attack for the rest of the run, what would I like it to be? I would like it to be Searing Blow plus 12. The second one. Spire growth. F. Big F for Spire growth. Just gonna play this for the slow value. Rip. Smiling Mask means we... Wow, double regen pot? I'm gonna take that. Strength cards? What the hell do we need those for? I will take a War Cry, because it lets me manipulate my hand a little bit more. I'm gonna upgrade... Searing Blow? We have not yet seen the mirror. We only get one shop in Act 4 to look at it, to maybe find it. Should be an amazing time to find it, mind you. Okay, what am I doing? I want to double upgrade the Searing Blow here, right? Yeah. Is that enough block? Doesn't matter because we have buffer. Room in hand. Red Skull, Bronze Scales. The Red Skull shouldn't matter too much. Bronze Scales might help against the heart. 3 damage every time it hits us. Kunai. Probably not a card we were going to care too much about, or a relic. I'm going to go ahead and recall, just so I don't forget. It's very tempting to hit that Searing Blow upgrade at every opportunity. Searing Blow is no longer worth upgrading beyond, I'd say, about 300 damage when we're hitting the damage cap against the heart every time we play it. And even then, it's kind of still worth it. Pretty good. I wonder if a power potion's better than the million health that these represent. Probably not, huh? Damage cap against the heart specifically on Ascension 15 is 300 Limbo. Nothing else has a damage cap. Everything else you can just hit as hard as you want, and it just dies. But the heart has a limit. Shockwave. Fighting Donudeka? Man, Donudeka's gonna be so easy. We don't need Shockwave. I completely forgot we bottled the Searing Blow, and I thought I was getting lucky for a little bit there. By the way. How cute is that? Whoop. Shuriken? Okay, sure. That's enough armaments for today, thank you. We're not exhausting enough stuff for Dark Embrace. Skipperoo. See, I gain essentially 10 maximum hit points by taking this curse. So I'm going to be removing it at the Act 4 store. So the question is, do I value 10 max hit points or one less card in the deck for Act 4? I'm going to say one less card in the deck is more fun. we're gonna go that way. Gotta do work! Oh, bird-faced urn gonna do work, gotcha. If only, yeah? Alright, Rip Donu. Upgrade bash? Question mark? I can double tap the bash. Where's my Searing Blow at? There it is. GG Donu and Deca. Did we get hit at all this act? I'm not sure we did. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Certainly seems like it is. It's this big ol' pounding thing. It's clearly not the liver of the Spire. Though, how well versed is the ironcladed anatomy? We may never know. 177 damage, notably actually a really important value because it lets us basically take out the Spire Spear on turn 1 here. You know, I think this run could use a little added challenge. Why don't we add Brimstone to this, since we're fighting the heart? Brimstone says, at the start of the turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Which is really useless to us. So we probably shouldn't do that. But I wanna. Let's grab all these relics. And none of the anything else here. Let's go. We're 1 damage short. That's such a rip. Come on, man. We're just gonna kill you next turn with Searing Blow, so get wrecked. Woo. Art of War and War Paint. Upgrade 2 random skills, and if we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy the following turn. Double tap upgrade doesn't seem quite like what we wanted, but alright. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, it's time for the Heart. The Corrupt Heart of the Spire, who boasts a whopping 800 health, a 300 invincible buff, which means the heart can only take up to 300 damage per turn. And every time we play a card will deal 1 damage to us. Also going to be gaining 1 strength to start with Philostone, plus 1 every turn that elapses because of Brimstone. So perhaps I've made a foolish decision here. But I'm pretty happy to just deal 300 damage on turn 1. With the double tap Stirring Blow. It's pretty good. We're really hoping for the big hit first here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. 7 times 15. How much? Excuse me? What does math even do? That is, 75... That's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. $105. So that would actually just kill me if I ended turn. It's a lot of damage. So there's going to be armaments on Impervious to upgrade the Impervious. And then probably headbutt our Searing... No, we gotta survive, right? I can't just headbutt the Searing Blow. This is 5 times 3? It's worth it too, huh? Bring it on! $73. Am I just dead? Oh, I think I just died. Or we might have just enough to hold on here. Oh, wait just a minute. Oh yeah, we're fine. But I do have to headbutt the... I do have to headbutt the second wind to live through this. But we are okay. Yeah, we are okay. So if I offering second wind, is that worth it? Yes. Oh wait, I'm a dum-dum. Okay, we're alive though. Well, that's all that matters right now. Okay, I gotta think about this very carefully here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in hand. And I don't want to shuffle the deck. Okay, so here's what I do. I play... Wait. String blow. Next turn. Tap. Yes, okay, I just play Stirring Blow this turn. And no other cards. I want 7 cards in hand, so that we draw exactly only these 3. So that we know where Stirring Blow is. It's in the discard pile. So we can headbutt the Stirring Blow back on top. Draw it. Play double tap, play Stirring Blow. GG, no problem. No problem. Brimstone, whatever, it's fine. Can you beat the heart with Brimstone? Yes. And even if it's not actually helping you, apparently. GG. Yeah, also, yeah, there was like it's a 12-card deck, so I think I could have guaranteed Stirring Blow no matter what, but I saw that particular line and just went with it, because it was a guaranteed win. Second wind was definitely helpful for getting rid of all the statuses. Thinned us down to a 12-card deck by the end of that. Really happy I added it to the deck. An Evolve might have... No, not with Runic Pyramid. Not with Runic Pyramid. But yeah, that was a sweet run, and I'm so glad I restarted that. 7 times 15 on turn 2. Yikes. Yikes. Call that one a big yikes. And so shall I. Words of wisdom, kids. Alright, Sneaky Teak, enjoy your lurkin'. Thanks for that host again. By the way, if you guys don't know Sneaky Teak is an awesome, awesome fellow streamer. Streams a lot of Slay the Spire, sometimes Ascension 20. Kind of got cooked on the boss relic starts, so they have been an occasional sighting on his channel. Also known for racing against me as my first Slay the Spire race, which led to many more. And all-around cool dude with a sweet beard. You should check out his channel. Plus he's got a heckin' cute bird plushy mascot. Twice as cute as anything I've got on the channel. Although maybe not as cute as Baylor Ayaya. Can't imagine racing it. I'm thinking after this run, Bith, is that I'll switch gears and like round out the last little bit of the stream with some practice race runs, trying to beat Spire as quick as I can. Ooh, look at this path up the left, by the way. Fire, fire, elite fire, elite fire. All we have to do is, you get an early shop. Ooh, that's a sweet path. But there's other sweet paths, too? What's our relic? Give me that random boss relic. Oh, ectoplasm. Oh no! Gain energy at the start of each turn, but we no longer gain gold. That's a brutal, brutal relic to start with. Chrono showing off the Ayaya bird. So, without being able to gain money, we're less interested in hallway fights a little bit, but events also give money. I'm just mostly sad when I get ectoplasm. It's not the worst thing to start with, but man, is it tough. It is tough. Gold is very, very valuable in heart runs, specifically. Oh no, Anonymous! Just put your head between your legs and kiss your butt goodbye. It's the only hope against a regen nemesis. Catalyst? Can't be right. Can't be right, right? Right? I think this is a skip. Sneaky Strike's pretty sad. Especially in 5-card hands with 4 energy already. Yeah. Now you're offering me well-laid plans versus card remove? That's cruel. So we're just gonna rely on getting a Pandora's Box or an Empty Cage to get rid of the strikes in this deck. Because I'm buying a well-laid plans. And then I might as well buy something that lets me get through the early part of the game. Maybe a Block Potion? Let's go Block Potion. Trying to figure out if there's anything worth 50... anything that I can do with 50 gold that was actually meaningful, and I can't think of anything. Would I take Fusion Hammer over Ecto given the choice? Yes. I think I would prefer Fusion Hammer starts. Notably, if you... I don't know if you were here for this, Powie, but we had a Fusion Hammer start to as our first silent run of the stream. Maybe that's why you're asking. That would make sense to ask. Main reason I'm not taking the events is I don't want to run into this elite too early. How do I feel about a flying knee? I'm going to hold out for better damage than that. I would like a poison stab, I would like a all-out attack, I would like a dagger spray, but I would not like a flying knee. Take 2. I don't think it's necessary. I'm gonna play greedy here. Damn it. Well, actually, we just full block. Never mind. Everything's fine. Yeah, desperately take all the Act 2 events. So very much. We would love bites. We would love... Fine, I'll take the flying knee. You're gonna be so insistent about it, game. We want to upgrade all of our strikes and defends. I played these in the wrong order. So I missed out on playing a strike that turn. That could actually hurt me. Potentially. No, we're fine. There's the better damage, Dagger Spray. I will take that and upgrade it immediately. 6 damage to all enemies twice. We're gonna need something better for Hexaghost, though, than what we have currently. Do I want to take 3 or get a crappy split? I'm going to choose to... split is not going to get any better. Yikes. I choose to do neither. Slowly do this fight. With well-laid plans, hopefully it'll be fine, given that we're on Ascension 15 and they're less inclined to attack all the time. Just a little bit. If you get robbed of the Spire, you get robbed IRL? Cyclical? Is that what you're advocating for? As if so, I approve. So nice to have so much energy. Glass Knife? Well, that's the damage I need to get past Hexaghost. Heck yeah. I'm gonna upgrade that, and it's gonna say deal 12 damage 1,000 times, and just instantly kill your opponent. Damn it. This is the other reason that I prefer a Fusion Hammer start over an Ectoplasm start. There are so many relics that don't do anything if you have an Ectoplasm. And there are very few relics that don't do anything if you have a Fusion Hammer. Yeah, that's a key, obviously. This relic can never do anything. So it's an easy Sapphire key. Gonna look for well-laid plans. That's actually a really good start, huh? Yeah. Neutralize to block 5 on this first attacking turn. Obtain this curse. Might have to use my Sturdy Potion next turn. Yeah. Could also use the Block Potion. Yeah. Go Steroid here. Bag of Marbles is nice. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat. Piercing Wail versus All-Out Attack. I think we're still looking for enough damage to get past Hexaghost, and All-Out Attack does that better than Piercing Wail does, as much as I like Piercing Wail. We just need the damage right now. Man, I'm sure glad I took a, So 4 plus 9, that kills. Last Knife will kill literally anyone. I have enough AoE. Ugh. Worst damage I draw next turn is just 6. So I need to play everything here. Okay, we're gonna take 1 damage. We don't want to be blasted by the wizard! Backstab I would normally take, especially with Bag of Marbles, but given that we only have a 5-card opening hand, it's a lot less good. Yeah, so if you trade your starting relic out for a boss relic, you can't find the starting relic swap thing. So you can't find Black Blood on Ironclad, you can't find Ring of the Serpent on Silent, you can't find Frozen Core on Defect. I think an Acrobatics is good. Lets us cycle a bit, it lowers the impact of having all these strikes in the deck if we're able to draw through them. I guess. Gotta say, I haven't used my potions the most effectively in this act. Skewer versus Blur. Sure feels like a Skewer in order to be able to beat Hexaghost here. We haven't found any poison, so we gotta have a lot of front-loaded damage to make up for that. We could lose the Ectoplasm to Unloth, that is true. I don't think I would choose to do that, though. By the time we get to Unloth, most of the downside of Ecto has already occurred. We've lost out on the 100+ gold we'd normally get from Act 1. Or 300+ gold we'd normally have gotten from Act 1. And notably the Act 1 boss reward. Okay, 2 relics out of our next 2 chests. And I guess we're taking this Terror, because man, we are committed to physical attacks right now. So let's take the card that says your physical attacks do 50% more damage. I think that's absolutely the way to go here. Along with our most powerful physical attack, Skewer, being upgraded. This should be enough to get us through Hexaghost. Whew, look at that turn 1. Wow. That was 80 damage. Approximately. I'm going to deliberately draw now so that I shuffle the deck without these 2 defends and this strike in it. I just want to redraw the good stuff immediately here. Damn it. Didn't want to discard that, but it's alright. Might actually win before I draw that again anyway. Yeah, I do. Just kill Hexaghost, TM. Okay, that is actually a lot more damage output than I thought we had. Wraith Form. It's a pretty good block. Hard to say no to a Wraith Form. And we're not doing skill things, we're doing attack things. Burst Terror? No thanks. Interesting choices. Interesting choices. Right, Powie? But there are ways to make it work. And hopefully this run can showcase that, like, just having enough front-loaded can be shockingly good. Here's where I'm grateful that we had the Ectoplasm. Going into Act 4 on 4 Act 2, excuse me, on 4 energy is way more manageable, especially with the second relic here. Eternal Feather will heal us when we visit campfires, meaning we get more upgrades. Tiny House is kind of bad because we don't get the 50 gold, but we do get a potion, 5 max hit points, a card choice, and an upgraded random card. And then Wristblade makes Neutralize deal 3 more damage, and that's literally it. So, that sure looks like an Eternal Feather. Oh, excellent question, Kenshiro! So, if Kenshiro asks, if we skewer for 0 energy, does the Shiv do... does the Wristblade do anything if you have Chemical X? Because then we're playing Skewer for 0 energy, but it's hitting for 0 plus 2 times with Chemical X. And so you'd think, does it deal 13 damage 2 times? And when somebody first asked me this question a while ago was, yes, that's how it should work, which is still how I say it should work. But the answer to how it actually works is no. This interaction does not function. If you skewer Wristblade Chemical X, it does not get the boost. I saw somebody else have that combo once, and I was very sad about it. Such a glorious potential synergy. Doesn't do a dang thing. Alright, so I get to go to a lot of events, because stores are worthless to me. That's pretty exciting. Do I take on the Burning Elite now? Maybe. This deck's really well equipped for it. I'm just gonna hit as many events as I can. You're next too, I think. We're gonna look to upgrade the Wraith form, and then we should be really, really good in most fights. That's some big damage. This is 60. Yeah, that'll kill. Hey, Piercing Whale. That's a really good block card, and we really need good block cards right now. I know there's a Noxious Fumes, which offers us some kind of scaling AoE damage, but I'm way more interested in how that Piercing Whale can block for me right now. I'm also super interested in the Cursed Tome and what this could possibly be. So I'm happily going to pay all the health. We got an Enchiridion. Start of each combat, we add a random power to our hand that costs 0. Not the best, but definitely not the worst. I'm going to go down to really low health now, because I don't want to curse. I have a fairy in a bottle, so we're okay. We are going to rest, though. Probably twice in a row. I could also rest here to heal 14, which is pretty significant. If I was going to add any one card to this deck, what would it be? I would take a Footwork. Basically, immediately, I would take a Backflip pretty happily, actually. I would take a Leg Sweep pretty happily, too. Or I can get another Piercing Whale. Let's go with the Leg Sweep. I want some better blocking, and Leg Sweep is definitely better block. Remove a card. Get out of here, Strike. You are unwelcome in this home. What are my odds of beating the Burning Elite if I rest here? Reasonably high? Oh, get annihilated, thieves. How much is this? This is just a kill. Quick Slash. Expertise is also a pretty good card draw. Not sure. Maybe this is a pass. Alright. Book of Stabs. Book of Stabs says, hey! I would like to stab you. We're gonna say no! Could not do that. Forbidden. Drew Terror a little late. We do have a Wraith form coming up. It's not upgraded, though. So we're in a bit of trouble here. And by a bit of trouble, I mean we're in huge trouble suddenly. We are in huge trouble suddenly. Ow. Okay. Hey, when we rest we can add a card to the deck. That's great, because I'm about to do that. And a Footwork. And a Pendib. Ooh, Pendib. Okay, so somebody was talking about how Silent and Defect can struggle to scale with physical attacks. Here's a way that this Silent can scale really well with physical attacks. Pendib lined up on Glass Knife or Skewer, which is easy to do with a Will-Aid Plans, is suddenly starting to do, like, close to 100 damage or more in the case of Skewer. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. These I'm going to skip on. Look at this damage output on turn 1. Yeah, Feather is definitely what's been keeping me in the game so far. And only barely. This Fairy in a Bottle might be required to beat the Collector, I'm not gonna lie. It's not a kill. Not a kill. Should have done that first. Now I'm taking damage I didn't need to take. That was a mistake. It plans the last card in the draw pile, huh? And we're fighting an Elite next, so I'm going to stack the Pendib here, because it's going to be very important that I do that correctly, if nothing else. Although with this Fumes in play, my ability to do that's a little limited, huh? Might actually just be dead here. Let's try. Okay, one more and she dies. She's dying next turn anyway. Platoon. Okay, 8 is a really good number. That might even be better than 9, arguably. And another piercing whale, cool. 1,000 cuts. And a pen-nibbed dagger spray, you say. So I can do 36 times 2, or 18 times 2, excuse me. Total of 36 to all of our foes here. And we're just shy of killing this nerd. Of course we are. Not too bad, not too bad. Finisher is another card we can use to do a lot of nonsense in this deck. But I take some shivs for better pin nib. I would take a Cloak and Dagger at this point, probably. Not sure how much I want this Finisher. I think we're doing Skewer things instead of doing Finisher things most of the time, although we could do both. There's definitely a little bit of a paucity of block density right now, so I don't want to be adding more attacks until I can, like, get a backflip or something. Oh god. Okay, we have 2 Piercing Whales in the draw pile. We should be okay. Yeah, and a Tools the Trade. We should be okay. Small definitions of okay. Probably had a way to play that first turn better, now that I think about it just a little bit more. Yeah, stacking Pendib is something that, I'm gonna, well, not this fight, but for the Collector, I probably want to stack the Pendib to, like, 6? Approximately? Having this thing lined up is a big deal. It's nice that I get it to 9 for the next hallway fight, I guess. Run into something scary, we won't die. That is definitely scary. Cool, good turn 1. I guess I'm not stacking Pendib, because I seem to have run out of ways to do that already. Should be 7? Is that the optimal number? I don't even know. Looks like it's gonna have to be 5. Now, wait just a minute. Phantasmal Killer. I can do stupid things with Phantasmal Killer. Backflip's pretty good too. I'm gonna take that, though. I'm gonna upgrade a Wraith form here. Hopefully this is enough to get us through the Collector fight. Or wait, this is not Collector. You're not Collector at all! I've been lied to. I don't think it was fighting Collector. The world may never know. Well, I know what I'm doing for the Hyper Beam turn. It's worth taking this 3. I want to hold on to Phantasmal Killer and Wraith form, so I'm going to play this. Actually, maybe I'm playing Energy Potion Phantasmal Killer here. Didn't take Skewer, good. Aw. Aw. Alright, well, not a good Phantasmal Killer, unfortunately, but we do a ton of damage. Anyway. With, Pennib and Phantasmal Killer stack multiplicatively. So it gets quadruple damaged. Which is pretty sweet. Okay, we got our vulnerable set up. Now our goal is to stack Pennib again. I don't have quite enough retain to do the super powerful play that I'd like to do. But I've got some options. Might actually just be able to block like the old-fashioned way. The Hyper Beam next turn. That's dumb. I don't want to do that. Or maybe I should have. Let me skewer. Can't guarantee a skewer. I can guarantee a skewer draw in 2 turns. Okay. So we go Last Knife, Defend, Survivor. Not playing any more attacks here. I haven't even done the math on how much this is going to be damage-wise. Hope it's enough. Okay, there's our skewer. We go Phantasmal Killer, Flying Knee. So we have Pennib ready. And Phantasmal Killer. So the skewer is now deal 60 damage 5 times. Got him. Holy crap. And that's one of the ways that Silent can scale with physical attacks. Is shenanigans like that. Do I take another one? I don't think I take a second Phantasmal Killer. Not yet. Maybe I take an Alchemize, given that I have a Potion Belt. He still stuns himself on Ascension 15. Yeah, okay, man. It's only Ascension 19 where he starts to not stun himself. Though notably it wouldn't have mattered in this fight, because we were intangible for the first turn after the Hyper Beam and killed him the next time. So 'twas no difference. Could be a die for even more front-loaded AoE. This deck mostly has too many strikes in it. Come on, Pandora's Box. Oh, ooh, White Beast statue though with Potion Belts. Certainly better than the Sozu, given I just took an Alchemize. Yeah, let's get some Ghost in a Jars. 2 additional potions every fight. I could probably fill this up with Ghost in a Jar all day. All damn day. 2 elites in a row is tough, huh? Let's go the more conservative route here. But like, yeah. Hit a couple of elites, bunch of fires, have a good time. Chemical X is on Relic. I can literally never get Sadly. Because it's a shop-only relic and we have no money. Fighting Collector again. That dang Collector! Always showing up at the wrong moment. How dare he. Also, ouch. Please stop being alive. It's a really good turn to have drawn a Piercing Whale, holy crap. Oh, well, is it though? I'm just gonna kill them anyway. Blocked for like 6. $40 damage to all enemies. Let's go. Poison, who needs that? Not us. Yeah, the Searing Blow deck won in style. We picked up a Brimstone right before the heart. Just to flex on it. We flexed on the heart. Or I guess we made the heart flex on us and then beat it anyway? Is the other way to look at that? I'm not really sure. Hey, nice. A little worried about the long-term survivability chances this deck has. I should have played that for the pen nib incrementation, if nothing else. Does deck beat the heart, you think? I am not sure this deck will beat Act 3 at the moment. So I can't really speak to the heart. I'm gonna try to get there, and then we can worry about the heart once we do. Love some better defensive cards, mostly. Oh dear. Next turn is going to be ugly. Power Potion next turn, maybe? For like a Wraith form, if we don't draw it. Nope, we drew it. Okay. False alarm, everything's fine. Please don't win or lose before you get back. I'll try my best to stay right where I am. No guarantees, though. Okay, attack potions, I guess appreciated or whatever. That'll just kill them. Second attack potion, yes. Still want that Cloak and Dagger. Not hugely. I'm looking for like backflip or leg sweep or more piercing whales or I don't know exactly what we need. We need to upgrade all, I think is what we're gonna need to be able to win. So I think I'm resting at this fire and trying to get Mind Bloom off as much health as possible so that we have a win chance, or the best chance of winning that we can get anyway. plans. Why you gotta do me like that? Damn. Not even a particularly dangerous turn, I just don't have any blocks at all. Yikes. Use both of these. Just for the little bit of extra block we got there. Off the after image going off. No piercing whale, huh? Okay, we have Pendant lined up for the next fight. We have an Explosive Potion, we have a Piercing Whale Plus, feeling better about our survival odds. We're resting here, specifically because we're looking to Mind Bloom upgrade all. Duplicate a card. Ooh. Okay, hold on. If I have 2 Wraith forms, I am much more likely to be able to survive long enough. I am Gusta. Oh, Crud. That's a bad turn 1 against Transient, huh? Take 10, even with a potion? And from here it should be relatively safe. So if anyone's unfamiliar, Transit here in Act 3 is an enemy that does a ton of damage every turn, and whenever you hurt them, you reduce their damage output by the amount of damage you did. Which is really bad for the inconsistency this deck offers, apparently. That was a painful experience. Still looking for Mind Bloom... maybe? Ooh, Anchor. Start combat with 10 block is really nice. Blue Candle lets me exhaust a curse at the cost of 1 health. Not the greatest. Am I willing to lose a flying knee at this point? I am. We're gonna rest here. We're gonna take one last crack at getting Mind Bloom. Second Terror, interesting. How do I feel about Tools to Trade? Actually pretty good. For the extra draw through. Alright, Mind Bloom. Mind Bloom. Ranwid. This Ancient Potion's very valuable to me against the heart. Maybe I don't want your Stinking Relic. Have you ever considered that, Ranwid? Have you ever thought, maybe I don't care what you're offering me? Get more potions. Smooth Stone. Okay, that was worth it. +1 Dexterity means all of our crappy blocks are a little less crappy. I accept that. It's pretty good. $103 turns of being vulnerable. Couldn't both retain the Glass Knife and play the Phantasmal Killer there, unfortunately. Attack is just causes you to leave the event. It's your way of telling him no, apparently. Might have to Wraith form if he does the big attack next turn. I sure do. Although that's almost a kill, notably. Almost. Now it is a kill. Okay, we're at full health, so Runic Dodecahedron will give us extra energy, which is a good reason to take a backflip. As long as we can stay at full health, that'll continue to be true. So let's hope. I screwed up my follow attack there. Taking full health is a thing this deck does well. Yes, consistently, of course. Why would it do anything else? Alright, last turn of Intangibility. I hope we have enough damage next turn. Or draw the other Wraith form. Oh, okay, that'll work. So I can do Defend, Wraith form, Alchemize, for example. And now I really wish I had that Ancient Potion still. Ranwid! Eight's a good number to have. Well, I can't keep it on 8. I can do 9 if I draw a Dagger Spray? Question mark? No. Alright. 0 then. It's almost as good, right? Ooh. Okay, we have a third Wraith form for the Awakened One fight. That's kind of interesting. Definitely gonna just play all my powers, because Awakened One's only getting not as much strength on this Ascension level. 1 point per power we play instead of 2. It's a huge deal. Nice, exact block. Attack. We gotta discard stuff like that. Sure looks like a good opportunity to use a Piercing Wail, or to use a Wraith form, excuse me. But if we do that, we're starting to get on a timer for the rest of this fight, which I am not sure we're capable of beating in the requisite amount of time, so maybe we just Piercing Wail, and everything will be okay. Let's go with that latter approach. We have Eternal Feather healing us at the next fire, after all. Terror on the first phase, I think. Ooh. Yikes. Leg sweep terror? Oh, I don't even know. I think I used the Piercing Whale shenaniganry to lower his strength for the second phase if I want to win this. Let's see if I can pull that off. I am not currently convinced. Definitely not currently convinced. What am I looking for here? Piercing Whale? Not gonna be enough. So I gotta play a Wraith Form. So we kill this in 2 turns. We gotta go Phantasmal Killer. Oh wait, that is not as much damage as I thought it was going to be. That's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. This is 9 times 4, that's just enough? Okay. Good. Gives me time to line that up again. But I gotta do more than just line it up again. Yeah. Filler Skewer. Ideally, we draw Flying Knee this turn. But not. Wait. No, this is fine. Just cycle through again? Yeah. Screwed up my math a little bit. Are we completely out of intangible? Oh crap, I thought I had one more Wraith Form. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That means I need a solution now? Crap. That's not good. Mistakes may have been made. By may have, I mean I absolutely screwed this up. I got myself killed, in fact. We'll see here. That's just not gonna kill, though, right? That's only gonna be 240 next turn. So I got a Power Potion. That buys me enough time. Still 98 health, uh-oh. I think I have screwed this up. god. Yeah, we're dead. No! We are dead. This was a winnable fight. I just lost track of what I was doing at some point. Damn. GG, Awakened One. GG. Mostly I thought... For some reason I had thought that my Pendib Phantasmal Killer Skewer was just an instant kill, but it's not. It's only 240 damage, and I didn't play around that well enough. GG. For what it's worth, that's an indication we would have lost to the heart, too. I think. Although we could have gone a long time against the heart. So it's hard to say. Either way, GG. Fun run. Definitely a fun run. No poison silent runs are usually pretty dang exciting. And that one was no exception. So used to having Stirring Blow. Yeah, I was just like, I expected the boss to just kind of disappear when I attacked it. Will I ever play XCOM Long War? XCOM Long War is how I got my start on Twitch, suspended lol. I have played, over the years, I want to say I think 3 at this point, full campaigns of XCOM Long War. I don't know that I'll ever go back to Long War 1. Long War is very, very long. And it takes a really long time to get through a campaign, which... I don't know if it's a time investment I'm willing to do anymore. But I ever played XCOM Long War Shivs only. Look, I can do much faster Shiv-only runs here in Slay the Spire. Don't need to do them in XCOM. So I'm thinking we switch up the content a little bit for the last hour or so of stream here. I've had a couple really exciting races against Sneaky Teak, Chronometrics, /SP, and Problems IRL. And I've been doing some off-stream practice runs that have been particularly enjoyable. Why don't I do some on-stream, like, practice race runs, where I start a run on Ascension 0, and my goal is defeat the Spire as quickly as I can from start to finish, using whatever tools are available to me, and see if I can't do some runs in under 20 minutes. Runs in 20 minutes or less, or your run is free. I turn on cosmetic mods? Sure. I'll reboot with the cowboy hat mod that Anonymous mentioned earlier today. Let me restart things here, because that seems mostly hilarious, right? Let's do it up. Hey, Apollo Python! You're having an awesome evening. So we just want... play the Spire mod where everything is the same, but Ironclad has a cowboy hat. Let's go. And hopefully this will capture correctly. Never know with Mod the Spire. Sometimes it takes a kick or two. Sometimes it breaks after it was working correctly. That's a great emote, Apollo. Love it. There we go. Yep, it worked for a second and then broke. Good job, Slay the Spire. Alrighty. So, Slay the Spire mod, where everything is the same except the Ironclad has a cowboy hat. And is going as fast as possible. So on these next couple runs, my goal is, as before mentioned, to just get to the Act 3 boss and beat them, and to do so in the smallest amount of time possible. Which means my commentary and decision-making is going to be a fair bit different than it normally is. Things like scaling, optimal stuff, playing your cards in the correct order, playing the right cards at all, these are all secondary concerns to going just as fast as possible. So, mistakes are gonna happen, misplays will occur, I might even just die on Ascension 0, because it's all about going fast. Yeah, let's remove 2 defends. Purging all the block cards out of Ironclad works pretty well. I'm looking for a path that doesn't have very many fights on it. I see one here. Let's go. Just take it. Just take a path. Just go. Just go. Play all the attacks. Fast going. Oh, I should probably change my title. Prono, do you know how to change my title? I certainly can't do it while speedrunning. Carnage? Hits hard? I'm guessing gonna take that. Potions are good or whatever. No! I don't want birds. So I'm using the hotkeys in most cases to mash cards as quickly as I can. I took a hemokinesis by accident there. That was a genuine misclick, but it worked out actually really well. For that fight in particular. I'm gonna go with the rage strats for our blocking. Let's continue to remove defends. Upgrade the bash. Potions do take time. Potions are tricky. Money for this store where we can remove yet another defend. I'll use the rage as our block. It's the relic. Maw bank. Well, that's not going to last long, is it? I'm not actually going that way, am I? Ooh, back half of the X is kind of ugly. Been Lycan Cleave. We're looking for... Oh man, I don't know if that's the right play. We have no defense left in the deck, basically. So our goal is to just hit things as hard as we can. And that's not always going to work out too well for us here. Disarm? Who are we fighting? Hexaghost? I think a disarm. I have to make some concessions to not dying. Every now and then. Which means not going at optimum speed. Got nothing? Alright, I'll fix it after the run. Either wins or fails. Which, without any strength yet, looking more in the realm of fail. See you later, Carnage. You were a nice card. I guess I bottled the disarm, because I was clicking real fast. This is a particularly rough Act 1 for a speedrun, by the way. So many fights that I couldn't avoid. Also not sure where... Oh yeah, we're taking that. This might be a go-nowhere run, but we are definitely taking a limit break. Come on, Strength Potion. Nope. Okay. Alright, well, Hexaghost won't do much damage, at least. Oh, we lose the Carnage, too. Yikes. This might be a short fight. That out here. play that rage. Might kill him in time, depending on when I draw rage. It's a good time to draw it. I think we're okay. Just barely. Just barely. Ugh. Make it impervious, because I think we need it. Ectoplasm over these other two. It's more energy. More energy. I'd rather have the relics than the money. Okay, we gotta find strength or something, or this run's not gonna last much longer. Okay, take the path that doesn't fight anything. Is usually the way to go. Let's go. Just trade blows. This deck's small enough. Rampage is an acceptable scaling solution. Alright, we're gonna take it. It's upgraded. Still got this limit curse kicking around, unfortunately. Havoc? Sure. That'll thin the deck. There's strength! Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Mega prep. Alright, I didn't need that rampage, as it turns out. That's okay. Let's do strength things. I think that rampage is still going to be really valuable, though. With 4 strength, 4 strikes is actually just enough damage a lot of the time. Good times. Concessions to not dying. Cool. Start moving strikes. This better stuff, please. Upgrade Inflame first, then Limit Break. Jesus Christ, can't click on stuff. Not sure why I played that Rage. I'm just like instinctively playing that a lot on turns where I really ought not to be. Not doing hard on this, no. We're just going to the Act 3 boss, and the aggressive internal goal is to do this in under 20 minutes, consistently. Easier said than done. Mostly want to be avoiding elites. Actually doing really well on health. Are we fighting? Champ. Okay, we can beat Champ pretty easily. Rampage or Limit Break, both of those will beat Champ just fine. Hey, Lasanda Poet! Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we're gonna take the Heavy Blade this time because we're doing strength things. Flower's great, fighting elites is not great. Whacking the bird is pretty good. Poor Carnage. Looking for a removal, probably. Yoink, Whirlwind. See Whirlwind, take Whirlwind, especially when it's upgraded for free. I have no money, that's right. The whack? Whacking me. Could have played that for 2 health, but I guess I didn't care to. We're just gonna escape. Though the relics from that might have been better. It's hard to say for sure. Okay, with an upgraded Limit Break and an upgraded Heavy Blade, I don't see Champ being too hard here. Especially not with this draw order. Smell you later, Whirlwinds. El Chump. Havoc's good. Good. Keep thinning that deck out. We need 2 more limit breaks before we can beat Champ here. I guess 1 more was enough. Cool. Offering, yes. Runic Pyramid? I didn't want the choker. Why didn't I want the choker? I should have taken the choker. Should definitely have taken the choker. Not sure what got into my head there. About what I actually needed to do, but... So will give me good odds against the boss at the very least. If I have the Runic Pyramid here. Should probably taken that Gambler's Brew, huh? Skip all that. Stores have nothing, but that's good because they have nothing, so we get to go buy them really quickly. No, I was hoping that would be Whirlwind Sting. I get to keep all this high-value stuff for a turn where it actually matters. Yeah, getting your run to the place where you don't have to think about it. It's not easily done, right? It's not easy to do. Lose all 0 gold, obtain a relic. Sure. Why the heck not? Am I even looking? Easy fight, good. This is 32. Hold on, though. Let's go faster if I just do this. Heavy Blade's fine, we don't need a Sword Boomerang, right? Gross. Okay, a few more hallway fights to get through. Yeah, Rage is a pretty cool card. Which is definitely up there. In terms of, like, underrated stuff. It's probably better to just not block, huh? Getting on time. 12 minutes. Might get there. The disarm is bottled. I believe that was accidental, by the way. Hey, here we go. Alright, 2 limit breaks. Gee, Bill, how come your mom lets you have 2 limit breaks? Uh-oh. Yikes. You know, curse is good. Okay. Let's rest. Alright, rip rage. Alright, a goal against time eaters, just get strength and then win. That's all we need to do. As much strength as we can. $50... 55, got him. Woof! 14 minutes and 52 seconds, not bad! Especially for a run that I don't think got particularly lucky at the start there. Particularly lucky at all. But not bad, sub 15, I'll take it. I'll also apparently choke on my water. Yikes. Yikes. That was a really clean run. I really like the Runic Pyramid pick there. Quite a bit. Can we do the same thing on the Silent? How quick can we get a win here? Let's find out. Record for speedruns on A0, I think unseated is like 5 minutes, Carrie. We're very, very close to it. Oh yeah, let me update the title. That's right, I was supposed to do that. Sorry about that, Elena. I started the run before I remembered to switch my title. I was like, well, I can't slow the run down to fix the title. There we go. Okay, updated. Updated. And fixed. Thank you for the reminder, Elena. So I was about to jump right into the next run. Just over 5 minutes on A0 with Ironclad. That's redonkulous. So Silent is kind of tough to go fast on. But I think I've learned part of the key to it, which is that Silent has really, really good front-loaded attack cards. And adding a whole bunch of stuff like that to your deck really quickly can do some real wonders. Also really want to be removing strikes on the Silent. And we want to be taking basically every backstab that we see. That's definitely what I've learned in my practice runs on Silent, is that you take all the backstabs, basically. Because it's a real good card. Upgrade. Poison Stab. Wish that we'd upgraded Backstab. Unload's pretty good. Ooh, Unload Plus is actually really good. Oh, and Pen Nip, hey! Does this run remind you guys of anything? Taking some damage, but that's okay. We're not looking to perfect all the early fights. Accuracy. I'm gonna go shiv things. Hashtag just shiv things. Paper Crane? I mean, we have an upgraded Neutralize. That's gonna be nice, actually. Show me Unload Plus. Nice. Masterful Stab's a zero-cost attack. We just grab it unquestioningly. Upgrade the Blade Dance. Just go, 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 go. Oops. Oh, that was the wrong order. I was supposed to Masterful Stab first there. Ow. Taking damage like this is kind of a given. Though. Just looking to kill the boss as soon as possible here. Neutralize. Give me life possible. Slowing down a little bit here as a concession to not dying. Just to make sure I play the cards in the correct order and all that. There we go. Don't need any of that crap. Give me a Busted Crown? I really don't want to make the enemy stronger. Might die if I do that. Just go Busted Crown. I don't need to look at more than one card. I can't really process it anyway. Oh man, that Act 2 path is sweet. We'll be out of here in a jiffy. That was definitely not the optimal way to play that turn, but I'll take it. Yeah. Three energy Masterful Stab, no problem. Ghost Jar's pretty good, huh? Terror's nice, actually. Go with those two things. Ghost Jar we're going to be using on the final boss, almost certainly. Apparitions are really slow, as it turns out. Tried them before. Don't need none of that. Almost enough to kill him. I could have killed him with the steroid pod. I'm not sure what I'm holding onto that for. Exactly. But it'll probably come to me at some point. With Paper Crane, I'm taking that Sucker Punch. What am I planning to play as variety streaming content? Great question. There's a couple games I've tried to play, like Ori and the Blind Forest, that I would like to be able to have better performance on. I'd also love to be able to play up-and-coming new games, especially turn-based strategy games, the new Divinity that's coming out, Phoenix Point, maybe Sekiro, if there's interest in that, because I have a lot of interest in it as a fan of FromSoft games. I would super love to play through Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Stuff like that. That's an adequate answer. Fortnite. Yes, I need a top-end computer so I can play Fortnite on it. That's just facts. Even at 2 energy, Masterful Stab coming in clutch there, huh? Hey, Power Pot's pretty good, Power Pot's pretty good. I think we can lose a defend now. I don't know if that's actually correct. Sure hope it is. I think I should start upgrading the block cards so I can survive Act 3. We didn't get a lot of survivability. Although with the Ghost Jar and the Paper Crane, we're in much better shape than normal for that. Okay, Infinite Blades is really good damage output here. Look at that output. 100 damage on turn 1. Maybe I'm just ignoring the minions here. Just change my mind partway through the turn. It's not a good idea. Pro tip, don't do that. This might have been too greedy. Nah, we're probably fine, right? Yep, we're fine. Could have used the story potion to kill that turn, but we're winning either way. I'm gonna take that. That's pretty good. Resting? Probably something I want to do. We'll Astrolabe. These cards. Woo! This got better. Fighting Awakened One. I always seem to fight Awakened One on these speed runes. Speed runes? Spode runs. Spaduns. Okay, Dex Pots. Appreciated, I guess. Don't know how I feel about... Now, Prepared is too slow. I'm not even going to tolerate that thing's existence in my deck. It's all fine. No. Yes. I guess. Sure. Probably not the correct time to be using this, but whatever, here I am. Leg sweep. We don't need none of that leg sweep here. Got all the block I ever need. This is gonna help us beat Awakened One. It's basically what it's for. So I'm not sure we actually win that fight otherwise. What am I doing? Come on. It gives me a curse, so be it. This guy's tough to kill. Like, in a reasonable time frame here. I don't want him to mess with me here. Just get these debuffs off. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay, that was slow, but acceptable. Get on the bones, kind of appreciated, but not really that helpful. I guess upgrade this. Yeah, we really slowed down. Didn't find, like, the second accuracy of the second blade dance that I was looking for, probably because I took a busted crown, huh? I imagine that has something to do with it. That'll do. Okay, I can't fight that elite. Oh god, I can't fight these guys either. Not again. Oops. Oh, rip Masterful Stab. Okay, I need to kill them all at the same time, which I have not been setting up well. That'll do. Okay, last fight. Transient. A little unfortunate. As soon as I get him to 0 damage on a turn, I'm just going to end the turn. That's all I need to do. Don't need to worry too hard about what Transient does here. We just need to get through the encounter as quickly as we can. Calculated. Did not do the math there. Funner's note. Definitely didn't do that. The math there. Alright, last turn. Yikes. Meat on the bone? Yeah, meat on the bone. It's like I took nothing. Gonna go ahead and rest. Skip the animation there. Okay, with the boss gimped, this shouldn't be too bad. It will be a little on the slow side, though. Unfortunately. Especially the second half of this fight. It's gonna be a little rough. Masterful stab. Served me well. We got time. 14 minutes? Cool. We might actually be able to do this in another minute or two here. We wrote a poem this morning. Coffee, 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 coffee. Everyone shut up. Coffee. I think that's a poem that we can all relate to, Benoit. Oh. I saw that he was dead, so I ended the turn. But I had shivs in hand. May have goofed that one a little bit there. Alright, so this is the slow part of the fight, where everything's terrible. And we're mostly relying on our one deadly poison to carry this one. I'm not watching the pen nib at all, to be clear. Which is why I keep screwing that up. Okay, Pendib's charge, so play the highest damage attack in my hand, please. Masterful stab. Okay, we got him. Got him right where we want him. "16 minutes and 2 seconds! That's not too bad! That's not too bad for Silent. Just over 15. Yeah, Masterful Stab kind of fell apart at the end there, but it helped us get through Act 2. So I'm gonna call that one an acceptable card to have taken. Alright, can I get a defect run? Can I get a trifecta of runs in under 20 minutes? I'd be very happy with that. Most of the races we've done so far on the channel have been decided pretty dang quickly, and if I can get to like a consistent win in under 20 minutes place, that seems like a good place to be winning from. Oh, the boss relic. Oh god. Let's do it up. I'm gonna try to see if I can go fast on this one. That may have been a questionable start, though, I gotta say. Although, Prayer Wheel's a big deal. Colonics, I think, go pretty fast on defects. I'm gonna try some stuff. Can't believe I got an all for one there. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? I'll take another streamline. Two streamlines and an all for one? Ooh, beam cell too. Yeah, let's go. Sweet, free removals. Create the beam cell for more damage. Don't want ball lightning? No, 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 no. We're gonna keep this one nice and compact, doing one thing really, really well, and that thing is playing all for one. We don't need stuff like orbs or any of that nonsense. It's not what we're here for. Like, I'm not even taking that glacier. That's how aggro I'm going here. Must feel like an insane decision to watch, right? It's mostly just a question of what can we do that kills things quickly enough. Not sure we're gonna beat Guardian, though. Not gonna lie. I may have committed suicide with that overclock pick. We're gonna not play it in this fight. I gotta be really careful about how I play this. Beam cell's good. I've already got an upgraded one, though. That's why I didn't take it. We already have one. But yes, I agree. Beam cell's good. That's why I put one in. I have to play the streamline and the claw. We're gonna do a lot of self-damage here. Maybe too much. Ooh, I think I'm dead, actually. Dead to Guardian? Could you possibly manage that? Should wait. Oh, take that back. Deck does want more energy pretty badly. Does want more energy pretty badly. We're gonna go Buster Crown again. Thought about that Runic Pyramid for a second. It was tempting. I need to get shops more than anything else right now. Okay. This way. There was not a
Commander, the aliens
timer
are
for the other runs.
disturbing.
No. Jonathan coming in with 5 months Tier 1 support. Thank you so much for being here. Glad you're enjoying the content. Heck yeah. Some cards I did not need to play there. Turbo, no, 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 no. I know, I just chose not to upgrade all the strikes and defends. That's questionable, right? Give me a removal. 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 Close enough. Hey, Damas. Yeah, I'm trying to go as fast as I can. Looking to beat this run in ideally under 20 minutes. Or in games. I see your thing. An alert didn't play. But I see you there, gifting out one tier 1 gift sub to Corv Baller. Corv Baller, welcome to the council. And Orin Games, thanks again for that show of generosity. Welcoming another member on in to the Baylor crew. That does again count towards our donation goal at the top. Doesn't do it automatically because of reasons, but I'll get it manually updated after the stream. Hey, about 7 Lemmas, you're watching me try to go as fast as I can. That's what's occurring here. With a calling bell start, because... yeah, that happens. Okay, Molten Egg's kinda nice. Upgrade the claw? Cool, I'm gonna dodge this elite with the wing boots, thankfully. Oof, we're off to kind of a slow start here, though. We still have curses in the deck. Doesn't really go that fast until the 2nd or 3rd cycle. Once the streamlines are free, that's when it really starts to do magic. So we gotta survive that long. There we go. We're gonna need more card draw now. Yeah, it's time to take card draw. Does Prayer Wheel make Broken Crown better or worse? Both? Is the weird answer, I think. Kind of both. Ow. Scrape? Yeah, I'll take a scrape. Scrape plus. I can take a scrape plus. But only one, though. Or Calcum's really good here, or Calcum's really good. Take another cool-headed. And that should be good. Panache, actually. Look for yourself. Let's upgrade the draw cards. Could have let our Calcum block there. Gotta be careful to end up playing, I don't want to play Overclock too many times in this fight. Right, it's already below half. That might have been too aggressive. Might actually kill me here. Yeah, that's a really good turn I have lined up next. Damn. Oh, I died! That was so close! That was so close! We were definitely held back a lot by, you know, having to remove 3 curses. If I had 3 less defends or 3 less strikes, this deck would have been pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's give the defect one more try. I want to get a sub 20-minute defect win here. Ideally not with a calling bell start this time. Just saying. But I would appreciate not having that. It was under 20 minutes! That is definitely less than 20 minutes to lose there. Sweeping Beam helps for hallway fights and stuff. It's good enough reason to take it. Doom and Gloom is even better at that job, actually. Membership card? No, just remove a strike. Dark Orbs are particularly good for getting the defect to go nice and fast. Why no claw? I literally didn't even see the claw, not gonna lie. Was kind of one or the other when it comes to Dark Orbs and Claw, I think. Take that Elite. Relics aren't always the wrong choice. Doom and Gloom up tier for that chunky AoE. I could actually just go straight up, but I want to get a card removed, and I want a relic. Centennial Pulse is a good relic. Nope. Not risking that. Although Tri-Sentries might have been worth it. Who are we fighting as our Act boss? Guardian? Guardian. I should take like a leap if I see one or something. Although with a Dark Orb I should be okay. Skip all that because I can't process what it means or how it helps me. Keep removing cards. Yeah, we're okay here. I did see that waffle. I just don't think we need the health too much. Gremlin Horn's nice. That's good, though. We were skipping a lot of cards in speedruns, because we just want a fairly condensed, concise deck to do a thing. This is maybe a strength pot fight. A lot of this is waiting for that Dark Orb to do things. Fortunately. Oh, we should get more than one, huh? Should have played that Doom and Gloom. Yeah, good. As soon as we draw another dual cast. Oh, two more, actually. Kill me. Good. Okay, pretty smooth Guardian fight. Echo Horn. Seems kind of slow. Those seem good. Alright, let's go. I've had Pandora's screw me a few times on trying to go fast, but like, seems worth it. Ooh, this pathing though. Do I just take an elite and say screw it? I do. Alright. Fighting an elite. This is a very questionable decision on my part. He thinks this is nice, actually. We have a lot of got a lot of powers in the deck. What am I doing? Winning. Alright, good talk. Tempted by meat on the bone, not gonna lie. Stack, you're terrible. Focus Potion, you're probably necessary later. 2 focus potions. Gonna make concessions to not dying here. Also gonna make concessions to doing more damage. Oh, you picked the wrong neighborhood to come to, Snecko. Was there a recursion? I totally missed a recursion if there was. I think we just slowed down a moderate amount here. Something order? Another concession to not dying. Double turbo. Man, that turn didn't end up as well as it I thought it was gonna. Like, didn't quite math it. Got ugly. Got the Gremlin Horn too. Whoops. Data disk is excellent. Where are we going? This way, 3 fights. 3 fights also. But more fires. The same number of fires, just in a different place. Well, whatever. Probably fine, right? Picked up that Sunder because I had the Echo form specifically, and I'd say that's working out really well. Only almost dead. It's definitely totally fine. A little nervous here at the moment. Oh, I was supposed to rest there. Damn. The Doom and Gloom. I was really supposed to rest there. Apparitions might be the way to actually win. Alright, we need the potion. For sure. Turn 1 Echo Form goes a long way here. And Gremlin Horn will help a lot as well. Yeah, I'll dare say. That's a good start to the fight. That is most definitely a good start to the fight. Not bad. Okay. Third busted crown in a row. Third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. That's a great path. Oh god. Spare me from your nonsense. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's a lot of money. That's even more money. Let's upgrade all. Yeah, let's upgrade all. That's a lot faster than fighting things. Buy the relic, buy the relic. That relic doesn't matter. I will buy that, though, and I'm gonna remove the heat sinks, I guess. They're slow. I should have bought the entropic brew that was there. That's okay. I kick more butt going fast than I do going slow. I've had a higher win rate on these speedruns today than I have on A15. That's factual. That is factual. I'm actually going to recall because the animation's faster than the upgrade. Or the resting animation. Going to the store anyway. Oh god, what am I doing in this fight? Too bad. I should stop looking at cards. No benefit. Boy, transients. Oh, not what I was supposed to play twice. Ooh, the lightning orbs are so slow! I don't want to watch this. So painfully slow. Come on. Yeah, that's a card. Might need it to survive Time Eater. Especially since I'm losing the Glacier. Alright, good talk. Not yet. Really good turn to be drawing biased here. Or Echo, excuse me. I only get to play one card twice next turn. It's gonna be Leap. Just gotta get this Dark Orb in front, and we're most of the way to winning. So just play Doom and Gloom. Then try not to die. Could have killed him that turn. Didn't realize it. There we go. 14 minutes 32. Yes! That is 3... Well, no, the Silent wasn't sub 15, but that's a sub 15 minute defect run. Very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. GG. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. It's my heart rate, not the Spire's. God, these runs always get my heart pounding. I enjoy them so much. Because there's that, I don't know, that adrenaline spike that you don't get on a regular, slower run. This is a really good time. Alrighty, well, we have been live for just over 6 hours now. So I think it's a good time to wrap things up for the evening. So because I didn't have a stream yesterday due to real life stuff, I will be doing Fun Day Sunday Spire Shenanigans tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll post that in the Discord as well. But at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, Sunday Fun Day will occur. Seeds will be run, relics will be acquired, streamers might be slain. And fun will most definitely be had. So hopefully I'll see some familiar faces. Thanks again for all the generosity everybody showed me today. I feel unworthy for having that hardware-ometer get halfway filled in like the second day of it being up there. Thank you again so much, Orin Games, for the incredible shows of generosity today. Donations, that is 10 bits. Thank you so much for the 10 bits, as well as that gift sub. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Not usually a stream day for this stream, Sundays, but I'm making up for lost time yesterday. So I hope you all join me. What the heck should I host? I'm gonna host up Jorbs. Jorbs is one of the best, if not the best, Slay the Spire player, and I think he just broke his 200th Ascension 20 heart kill today. So we'll show him some love with a good old host. See you all over in Jorbs' chat. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. Have a great night. Ta-ta.